I got the I've been watching so much 31 minutos this past weekend. Crazy. Pretty cool because it feels like, you know, like my childhood, my childhood, you know, going back those days. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. I am Berteller, and today we're gonna be doing what I should have done a while ago, and that is to play the Interstice of Reminiscence event, which more than an event, is basically just a triple feature of the events of the three girls that originally they were released on the first year of the game in the CN server, but because of a lot of things and the rewrites and, you know, a bit of drama over there, they ended up being delayed and rewrote a couple of them, I think, or at least change a little bit. So they have to be re-released, and they didn't release them on that state on global, so they just wait for them to be rewrite and then release on global. Is how we have which is how we now have the event of the three of them together. Oh, hello, Awax. I'm putting Florence. I think I'll maybe do a couple pulls. I mean, I do want to get Florence, but the thing is, after Florence comes Lind, and I do want to get Lind as well, so I'm gonna be like, if I don't get Florence in like 60 pulls, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna try for Lind after that. So like, hopefully I have good luck. Yeah, I do want Florence. Like, one of the things I really love in Nether Cloud, I love her ultimate, where basically she cuts your health by the half, but then your attack gets increased by double. And they say that basically her skills here in GFL2 are the same as Nether Cloud. So it's like, I really would love to have that back again. I wanna try that again, because it was really fun to to lower the HP but increase the attack in Nether Clouds. I wanna see how he can do in GFL2. Also, she's Hydra, right? So it will be perfect for Tololo and Springfield. And I also want Lint so that I can have the perfect corrosion team. But again, I need to be very. I need to really save up on my resources because we got Florence, then we got Lynn, then we got Leva and Rovella. I need to be conservative on my pools. Yeah. In the meanwhile, we're gonna be doing this fun little triple event, which from what I've seen, each story is basically gonna be really short, like maybe 1 hour each. So like, this is gonna be a short stream. Which again, from what I've seen, they're not gonna be the best stories. I mean, they unfortunately suffer from the fact that they were from the first year of the game, where the story wasn't the best, and they had the rewrites and everything else. So like, they are not the best of the best. Like, remember the previous event for Niketa, which people were saying, "Oh my god, that was the best story ever." We're not gonna get that, which is unfortunate, but still a good opportunity to learn a bit more about the girls. 5 Philip chapters in a row, and 2 more. Well, yeah, that's true. But from what I read, the next one, Florence chapter, is gonna be a good one because it's a sequel to the Niketa chapter, which also is like it was a really good chapter. So like, I'm excited to see how the revenge story continues in Florence, with Florence. Well, yeah, that means that we're gonna get Deep Oblivion for Anniversary, so at least we can save up a bit more for Rovella and Leva. But yeah, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait. Big things are coming. Anyway, let's actually begin with Belka. Next second. Okay. Need to do a fight and then story, and then a fight and story and fight and story. But yeah, this is gonna be really short. So maybe I should have done the fight before. Oh no, there's story here. Okay. Sorry, am I late, Commander? Okay, yeah. From what I read, also like this event does not help in making her be less of a bitch. So that's unfortunate. But from what I read, at least her oath story, like the ring story, that's good. So for Belka lovers, that's at least they got that. I like Belka. I like her as well. She's cute. She's adorable. But she gets on your nerves because of how much she loves 2K. Sorry, my late, Commander? It's alright too. I was the one to ask you if you could help me sort through my neural data. Yet I ended up being late. I hope you won't be upset because of this, Commander. Stop acting so overly dramatic, Belka. You need to talk like that around me. Eh? I can't hide anything from you after all, Commander. You know what? You talking like that was exactly how I got Big Sis to accept me into the team. Oh, so she's like acting. Such as? We finally meet after so many years. She instantly pinned me to the ground and even held me at gunpoint as if I were an enemy. That doesn't sound like a good start. I had to jump through so many hoops to find 404's secret base. I guess it was fair for Big Sis to mistake me for the intruder. She stalked her to get to her base. Anyway, when I finally saw her, I immediately threw myself into her arms and cried like a baby. Then I recounted all the tragic battles I had to go through. Vagrancy, displacements, no friends, no companions. So Big Sis took me in as an intern. It seems like your promotion went smoothly. Maybe because I actually got gravely injured during a later mission, and you look even more sympathetic. Fortunately, Big Sis saved me and truly accepted me. I'm not sure if that counts as going smoothly, but I was certainly very pitiable. I can see the case. I suppose these little tricks are no longer of use after you've been officially accepted into the team. That's not entirely true. Big Sis isn't a heartless doll after all. Even if the tricks fail, my very real and sincere emotions can still move her. You take a good look at the result in my neural records, Commander. Right? Time's precious. Let's get started. Data transmission normal. Neural recollections activate. Good work, Belka. That's of course. I grow up the years, bro. That's of course, well? That didn't make sense. I see. Well, do not let your guard down. I know, Commander. Yeah, basically, this is kind of similar to Neural Cloud, because in Neural Cloud, when a new doll joined the Oasis, we have to do like a neural backup, and we basically like they got into deep sleep and like they kind of like had flashbacks of the neural records, and sometimes the commander was there to see them. So like we were basically seeing a flashback of things that happened in the past for them. So I guess this is kind of similar. I actually use Belka for this. Do I have a Belka in? I have one. There we go. Let's make this canon. Do you have an AoE? Oh, I can teleport. Oh yeah, I forgot. She becomes invisible. It's a pretty cool ability to have. Oh! So if I use that and there's enemy close, if I use her ultimate and there's enemies closer, she kills them all. Oh. That's not bad at all. Also, holy shit, man, what a skin! Continuing with story. The projector in the meeting room beams. The doll standing at the front lowers the remote in her hand and stares at the other three. This prototype debriefing. Good job, everyone. There will be no group activity for the rest of the day. Take this opportunity to get some rest. Remember, there needs a schedule for early tomorrow morning. Alright, then I'll guess I'll just... Mitch immediately leans back in the chair and falls asleep within seconds. And Doris chuckles and gives her a gentle pat on the head. Luke lets off a huff at Mitch's hopeless figure. Never motivated at all during training, you're always the first to slack off. Hearing that, Belka jumps out of her chair and runs up to Kluke with her hand raised. I'm motivated, big sis. Let's go training, shall we? Unless we're counting this commission, it's been ages since we last trained together. Besides, we just highlighted lots of my shortcomings during the debriefing. I can certainly improve upon them with much more effectively. Big sis is here to instruct me. It's a good thing that you are this motivated. I need to see Vector today, but I don't have the time. Oh. Sorry, Berko. No big sis for you today. Eh? Why? Between me and Vector, I'm obviously more important. What does any of this have to do with who's more important? Team B will be out for a mission tomorrow. Now is the only time when both Vector and I are available. Team B now on the right track. Can't wait to see Leva's reaction during our next communication. Oh. On the right track. I'm guessing this takes place after Vector's event. As Kluke heads out, she notices Belka following tightly behind. Confused, she halts her step and looks back. Belka stops obediently. Well, if you're occupied, we can call it a night here, big sis. In that case, promise me you'll train with me tomorrow. The team training is scheduled for tomorrow anyway. We'll see once we conduct practical training. Kluke leave the meeting room. Yeah, I mean, Kluke is like, I don't have time for this, and she just wants to leave. Belka stops in frustration as she watches Kluke's shrinking silhouette. Why can I be Team B leader? Why can't they just make their own mission plan and stop bothering big sis? Girl, that's not how being the boss works. You want to be Team B leader, Belka? I mean, she'd be perfect because, you know, Team B, Team Belka. No, I was talking about the missions plan. We're talking about Team B mission plan. It needs to be drafted with a specific mission in mind. For example, the route of several missions Team B has taken recently happens to pass by our base. Not only can they stop by for a rest, we will also have some joint training sessions with them. Team B came over? Yes, I have to have a recent mission plan from Team B on hand. You should take a look at it if you want to know more, Belka. Before Belka can answer, Andoris has already sent her the entire package. Torrents of data gush into Belka's neural cloud and clog up her processing thread. Feeling the excess heat produced by her core going into overdrive, Belka rushes out of the meeting room. I'll go to the route tracing since we're here. I'll check the document later. Wow. That's like you sending a bunch of trash emails, getting her overload. Belka hums as she skips across the hallway, heading towards Team B rest area. I haven't seen Ruchi for a while, for a long time. I wonder if the idea I gave her last time worked out or not. In any case, building a friendship is no easy task. I need to conform her nicely. The door to the rest area is open, and Ruchi's silhouette can be spotted from far away, along with her and Vector's boot. After a moment's hesitation, Belka sneaks up to the door and increases the gain on her audio module. She's spying. Give me a second. God damn it, give me a second. Oh, sorry. My sister just came from the doctor. He got her wisdom tooth removed. She got 2 wisdom tooth removed. So she's right now on their bed, like suffering, eating ice cream. But yeah, I remember when I got my wisdom tooth removed. So she's gonna be suffering for at least a week, maybe 2. Yeah, but yeah, because you really can't do much when you got your wisdom tooth removed, because everything hurts. If you do too much movement, the scar will open and you're gonna be bleeding from your mouth. It's really painful. It's necessary. I mean, they were apparently they were like coming out twisted. So they were beginning to deform her other teeth. So she definitely needed to take them out. It's interesting because she's still really young. She's still a kid. Compared to me and my other sister, which we just got like when we were already 25, 26. That's when we are needed to get our wisdom teeth removed. She has to get them removed way earlier. So sucks for her, but she's gonna be eating ice cream the whole week. Anyway, hey, Ruchi and Bibi. Ruchi, TP90. She TP90, I forgot. Wait. Just try it out, Bibi. It's a limited edition. It was quite a hassle for me to get in from the underground brokers. I'm sure it looked cute on you, Bibi. I think I'll pass. There are ways to give such a cute thing to me. She's still depressed. No, it won't. See how it matches perfectly with your hair color. Come on, Bibi, just give it a try. Well, if you insist. Okay, it's on. See how cute you look? I knew it would look great on you, Bibi. It was worth pre-ordering as soon as it became available. You'll wear this during your meeting later, Bibi. Wouldn't that be unprofessional? No way! Well, if you don't want to wear it if you find it awkward, after all, you look cute either way, Bibi. Really? Of course, wasn't that obvious? Judging by the sound, Ruchi is passing back and forth restlessly in the room. Don't get me started on that. That client of the last mission was so out of touch. You only pointed out all the potential worst-case scenarios because you were in charge and being responsible. How dare he question your attitude? We should have to blacklist that beans guy. There's no way we're taking another commission from him ever again. It's okay. I'm used to it. Wait. Okay. I like how basically Ruche and Vector is to Luke and Belka, but like in a different way. I like Belka as well, but in terms of the relationship she had with Luke, I kind of don't like that. I really like the relationship Vector has with Ruche. Like it feels more natural in a way, I guess. Like they both, Ruche and Belka, try to impress Vector and Luke, but they go about it in different ways. And they're different because of how they are and their personality. So like, But yeah, in terms of how it is, I definitely prefer Butcher's way versus Belga. Also, it's just funny. It's just funny seeing Vector being depressive. Besides, nobody stood up for me back then. The client only calmed down thanks to you. Hey. You know, I guess I'll pardon that, guys, if you just say so. Speaking of which, remember the fashion store we passed by on last outing, Bibi? The storefront was so stylish. Which one? Don't remember. Took a photo, give me a second. The cheerful chatter between Ruche and Vector continues from the rest area. Belka crouches outside the door for a moment before quietly standing up and leaving. Ruche and Vector, like they'd gotten closer. Never mind. Oh no, that's too sad. She wanted to speak to Ruche, but she basically saw them having fun, and you was like, I'm not gonna ruin their fun. Oh. But yeah, I'm guessing. I mean, she wants to have something like that with Cluke, but you gotta think about Cluke is just not right that type of girl, unfortunately. I mean, it works with Vector because she's depressed, but not Cluke. But leaving the rest area, Belka wanders aimlessly around the base, grumbling and complaining as she does so. Seriously, what happened between Ruche and Vector? Those of us in Team A just went on a mission. But the mission might have been a long one. But how are they behaving completely different now? Shouldn't Ruche be worried about not getting along with Vector? Damn it! Ruche and Vector's relationship used to be just like mine and Big Sis. How come it's only just me? Belka furiously kicks the supply container lying in the hallway. I'm the only one chasing after Big Sis like a fool. All upset, Belka stands idly for a moment before bending down and clutching her head in dismay. Ah, screw this! What should I even do? Damn it! How did Ruche do that? I'm gonna get closer to Big Sis. Oh my. Only Andori's voice can be heard from behind. Before Belka can turn around, Doris walks over and crouches in front of her with a smile. Matter, Belka? Didn't you say you were going to Ruche? What are you doing here alone? Did you get into an argument? Not that. I'm just upset because I didn't get to train with Big Sis. Hey, Doris, I've been part of 404 for so long. The whole common relationship with Big Sis hasn't improved at all. Well, consider this, Belka. A relationship is between two people. It's a two-way street. You're the only one trying. Luke is not trying at all. Even Ruche and Vector are getting along now. No idea how she managed to... You remind me of something all of a sudden. Belka remains in her crouched position while she inches towards Andoris and leans into her ear. You've been following Big Sis all these years, right, Andoris? Surely you have some way to help me improve our sisterly relationship. Anyway, sorry, my sister just came into the room and showed me her wisdom tooth. Her wisdom tooth, and they pull out two of them, and one of them had still had not skin, still had I still had the meat around it, I guess. And they were very coagulated. But yeah, at least the tooth fairy is gonna be happy. Give me a moment. Searching for related information. Doris keeps smiling but stops moving otherwise. Did she crash? Doris? And Doris? A warm smile remains seen on Doris' face. She offers no answer. No! No! Her eyes are just dead. Forget it, I'll stop bothering you. Just look it up myself. Oh, there we go. I found something. There's a lot of tangential data, but not much is left after sitting through them. But please go ahead. There's ways to strengthen bonds with family and friends. Traveling together is a top pick. Cooking meals that the other enjoy is also a good idea. Other recommendations include inviting them to dinner or celebrating memorable occasions together to bring back fun memories. Traveling is a no-go. Nor is food that big of a deal for us dolls. Sounds like the only the last one will work. Memorable occasions. Got to be that day then. What day? 4 day? Is there a 4 day? There probably is one that gets close. Hebrew. Yeah. So, okay. Soon it'll be the anniversary of me joining 404, which also makes it sister reunion day between me and Big Sis Cloquet. Yeah, I'm such a genius. Thank you, Doris. Go make preparations now. No! When Doris can't finish, Belga's already exited with jumping off and rush. Still crouch in place, and Doris blinks. Need to thank me. You didn't do anything. Well, I need to unlock the second one. B13 15 17 19. Interesting. It's like, okay. I wonder, should I better finish the... Should I finish all the Maybe I should first finish all the fight stages and then read the story. Or else it's gonna get confusing, I think. See? I did complete the commander's orders perfectly. If you want to compliment me, Commander, I'll need to first make sure Big Sis is here to hear it too. Your friend's outstanding performance played a big part in how smoothly the data sorting went. That's a compliment, right? You've complimented me, right, Commander? Does that also mean I'm becoming more and more like Big Sis? I always wanted to become a super elite doll like her. Why'd you join 404? Out of your admiration for Cluke? Of course the Commander will guess that. It's only that, despite Big Sis accepting me into the team, I felt like I was never part of it for the longest time. Is it because I was the last to join? I always feel like Big Sis Cluke was much colder towards me than all the other members. I don't think that's the reason. As such, I started by following Big Sis everywhere she went just so I could stay close by her side. I even penned a Cluke observation report. Fancy it, Commander? I'll pass. She does sound like a really... between stalker and just a very obsessive fan. Besides, doing so will only push her further away from you. Really? No way! Don't follow me around everywhere I go. Are you a mother stealing the imprint face or what? Oh, Big Sis gave me such a cute nickname? Well, never mind. Let's keep going. I wonder if your relationship ever improved. Oh, alright then. You say so, Commander. Let's see for yourself. Oh. What's wrong? I just remember something that happened when I was first joined Squad 404. I got too impatient during a mission and ended up messing up several times. Not only did I fail to help Big Sis, but track her down. What a terrible memory. Things are different now, right, Belka? Of course. Remember to praise me if I do things right, okay, Commander? Oh. She's really good. I mean, she doesn't have AoE attacks, but she like getting the negative charge buff helps a lot. Oh yeah, let's finish up all of these ones and then we'll do the neural recollection. Which I think that they don't have any connection between them. There are basically two stories. Maybe just finish one and then I'll do the other. So I gotta know. Planeta. Oh, okay. It's not a. I mean, she's really strong. Like, holy shit. She's level 1, huh? Like, she's not like. I mean, she's not like maxed out, but she's still pretty good. Qué tremendo perro. What's the matter, Commander? I always wanted to ask, why is your attitude towards Mitch completely different than everyone else? I mean, just look at her. A lazy, good-for-nothing freeloader who causes Big C so much trouble yet still gets all the special attention. I don't think that's what Mechi set out to do. Yeah, and I don't think that's attention she wants, actually. Fine, I'll admit it. I'm a little jealous of her. Just a little. Even though Big Sis will never admit it, I'm always treat her as the most important family member in my life, you know? Like, why can't I be that special companion? Why can't I be the first one that comes to her mind? Why is Big Sis always acting so distant from me? I want her special attention too. This part of the course for all little sisters. Ilka, it's totally normal for you to admire Kluke, but getting overly obsessed is detrimental to you and your nerd club. I get it, Commander, but I just don't want to be separate from my family. If thinking about it this way makes you feel better, maybe it's actually a sign that Kluke trusts you so much. She doesn't feel the need to watch over you like she does the more problematic members. That's how you see it? I never thought of that possibility. No wonder you're the commander. That's why I'm the best, girl. You keep being so considerate, I end up falling for you, Commander. Of course, I do like you a lot already. Ooh. Thanks, we'll pass on that. I don't think I can handle it any better than Luke. Yeah, imagine she became obsessive but for the commander. That'd be worse. And you're still in the mood to joke around. That must mean we can continue sorting. Of course, and continue at any time as long as you're ready. Yeah, wait. Wait. Oh, she's and also like a B0 Velka. And yet she's still very strong. I don't know if how much effectiveness? 13,000. But I'm regretting a little bit not pulling for Belka. Oh fuck, I didn't use the kill. It could also just be the enemies are just too weak. So. But I don't know, the double attack she can do, like that's pretty good. Like I wish that'd be really useful for some map with a lot of enemies. Wait, oh no, okay, I need to kill those two guys there. Fuck. Place that as a muffin. Oh, that's a beer, a holographic beer. Hmm. It's hard to come by getting so upset and throwing a tantrum. I almost forgot you were capable of these emotions. Okay, oh shit, I think I need to read the story before this. Wait. Okay, yeah, let's go back and read the other. Few days later, outside the maintenance room. When the door opens, Belka pulls on Doris with her. Like, Belka, wait! Dear, oh dear, oh dear, dear! Where are all the custom motorbikes parts that you got delivered? Let me see them. Deer is busy adjusting something on the repair table. He deposits his task when hearing Belka. He retrieves a large box from behind him and places it into the table. There we go, that's our boy. Our boy Deer. Here. All the parts you ordered. I checked them for you. They're all good. Take a look yourself. Yeah, surprises, presents, anniversaries are all for them. Gift for big sis. Belka hops over to the table. Right as she opens the cardboard box, suddenly hears Mechi's voice behind her. Dear, remember when I asked you to bring over the... Oh! Why are so many people here? Mechi, why are you here? Mechi glances warily at the box of anime figures behind Deer, making sure that Belka has yet to notice it. I just happened to walk by. Really? Oh, of course. I was just going to ask what's the gift you asked Deer to bring you. I heard something about an anniversary. While doing her best to change the subject, Mechi shoots a glance at Deer, signaling on him to hide the box of anime behind him. He had smuggled in more carefully. How could you eavesdrop on me? Oh no, misunderstand. So it's like Mechi just wants her anime figures, but Belka thinks, oh, Wants to ruin my relationship. Who's eavesdropping on you? Who's eavesdropping on you? You're the one being obnoxiously loud. Everything's good. I'll head back to sleep now. Wait a second, Matchy. Huh? Compared to me, we have a doll even more familiar with leader here. You sure you don't want to consult her opinions, Belka? Who needs her opinions anyway? Matchy would only mess things up. I think Doris is onto something. Look at how Kluke has put up with her for all these years. He must have something going on that we don't know about. Dear with the knowledge. Also, Dear also knows Kluke for years now. She will also give like a good advice. What are you guys even talking about? Fine, I'll ask her. I want to celebrate the anniversary of you joining 4-4 with Kluke. It's Sister Reunion Day. Whatever you call it. You're going to Kluke directly with that plan of an anniversary party or something. Definitely going to outright shut you down. Know how prickly she can be. Unless... Never mind. Just go to her as usually you do. Just go to her as you usually do. So you might want to change the name. But I doubt the outcome will be any different. You just need to pester her until she agrees. Gotcha. I'm an expert at that. Whoa. First time I've seen someone say that with such a straight face. What do you know? It takes determination to get close to Big Sister. Ah, I can't elaborate further. Anyway, you have to keep this a secret, or I won't be able to give Big Sis a big surprise. If you dare slip up, I'll... Belka quickly stares in the direction of Deer. What now? Hey, thought I wouldn't notice, huh, you little smugglers? Oh, we can talk this out. More like you shouldn't talk when you're not supposed to. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that Big Sis won't accidentally discover your figurines. In that case, Belka, who helped Big Sis uncover Match's contract, will certainly be rewarded. Okay, I'll swear out. As long as Kluke doesn't string me upside down on a target and puts me 9 magazines into me, keep my mouth shut. There you go. Now, we've got a few days left. Need to hurry up and get the gift ready. Let me see. That's 2 parts. Belka excitedly rushes toward the cardboard box on the table. A gift for the squirrel. After another route, I mean, she said it was bike parts, so she's gonna give her a bike, an upgrade to her bike, maybe. After another routine training session. That's it for today's training. Good job, everyone. You're free to rest for the day. Remember to treat tomorrow's commission seriously. Moment after Kluke's announcement, Belka immediately makes a 180-degree turn and is about to leave. Not the first time she's done this. Recently, be it after a training or debriefing session, Belka will depart the moment she's dismissed instead of pestering Kluke as she usually do. Belka, you stay here. Forced to stop, Belka smiles awkwardly at Kluke. Big sis! Anything wrong? Didn't you want to train together? I happen to be free today. Oh, now she wants to train. Oh, right. I mean, with Big Sis instruction, I can certainly improve a great deal. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that! Look at those the keychain with the both of them. That's a cute keychain. How does she? Where does she get that? You know, does she like commission an artist? I need you to draw chibi versions of me and my sister, and then she made them into a keychain. A keychain. Hello, Mr. Shotgun. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing the triple Interstice of Reminiscence event, and I'm at the Belka part, which she is. She's trying her best to get Cluke to love her, but Cluke doesn't make it easy. And she also doesn't make it easy because she's kind of like she's a bit annoying. The poor girl. She just wants to be loved. But yeah, so far it's okay. I can see why people say that it's not the best event, but at least I like to see we just got to see more deer and more vector and ruche, so at least for that it's worth it. Look at also that's a nice that's a cute. She's sweating. That's a towel. She's sweating after training. Why will adults sweat? Like, why will they install sweat? Or maybe that's not sweat. That's like a coolant to lower their temperature. Belka reveals a troubled expression, gritting her teeth while glancing at the clock. Only 10 minutes left before the delivery he agreed upon with the underground broker. The package. There are more accessories for the motorbike. Naturally prepare for the sister reunion. Not every day that Big Sis has the time to train with me, but you got something on hand? Cluke closes in on Belka. Suddenly Belka's communication terminal starts ringing at an untimely moment. Ah! Belka hurriedly hangs up the call. He glances at Cluke with a worried look. The layer doesn't even bother to look at the comms interface and simply stares at Belka with a scrutinizing gaze. It's nothing important. It's okay if I don't answer the call. You sure about that? I bet the underground broker you got in touch with recently are impatiently waiting for your answer. I mean, of course Cluke is gonna know. No way! I still have time. Wait, hold on. Oh? Broker? What broker? What are you talking about, Big Sis? Okay, sign. When you've been going to brokers wherever you're free recently, I can't even spot your shadow during break time. To mention using everything in the book just to pry more bike-related information out of me. Belka, you dumbass. Now tell me, what are you planning behind my back? Belka nibbles on her lovely lip, thinking that her carefully planned surprise has already been spoiled. Fortunately, the anniversary is only a few days away, so telling Cluke everything at this point won't be that much of a problem. Belka is completely unaware of her constantly shifting troubled expression. Even Cluke begins to wonder if she had been too harsh on Belka. Oh. You know, Rofo doesn't completely prohibit you from ordering. Just as Cluke is about to comfort her, Belka beats her to the punch with her exclamation. She folds under pressure really easy. Oh, Big Sis Cluke, I want to celebrate our reunion together as sisters. For that, I've been preparing a gift. Kotowaru. I decline. I haven't even told you what I have planned for our anniversary yet. Please, at least listen to what I prepare. I put a lot of time and effort into this. But that's what you went up to, I see. Looks like you clearly haven't been allocated enough training. Anyway, request denied. Don't even think about it. Big sis! Please don't go. You have a commission to accomplish tomorrow. You'll get your maintenance done sooner rather than later. Much as it pains her, Luque pries Belka's shaking hand off her arm and turns to leave the training. Big sis resolute. Wait. Big sis resolute reaction was so cool. Wasn't this exactly what Mechi said would happen? Although... Never mind, just go to her as you usually do. You might want to change the name, but I doubt the outcome will be any different. You just need to pester her until she agrees. Gotcha, I'm an expert at that. He didn't say that. You said that, you dumbass. In hell, I'm going to admit she's right, but let's give it a try. Oh, for big sis. While Luque is reading a motorbike magazine in the rest area, Belka quietly sneaks up behind him. Did you know, big sis? You're the one who saved me when I was in a rut. Before joining 4-4, I was living a life of squalor and vagrancy. Where did you pop off? He's trying to say that Sister Reunion Day is super important to me. Please, let me celebrate our anniversary together, big sis. Shut up, I refuse. During 404 commission. You remember, big sis? That day when we were united wasn't so different than now. We were also near the base with you pointing a gun at me. Keep the relevant chatter to a minimum. That day is very, very important to me. Not just that day, but every single day since we're reunited. They are all equally important. Which makes the anniversary extra important. Please, big sis, please. As long as you agree to celebrate together, I promise to shut up about all this. Oh, okay. For Belka can finish her sentence, Luque pounds her muscle at Belka and quickly pulls the trigger, knocking out the enemy behind her. You don't want to go back to in the scrap bin. Focus on the task at hand. But she has fallen asleep on the beanbag sofa. Luque is serving her trusted weapon, and Doris is preparing a brew of coffee not far from them. Good evening, big sis. Runs around indeed. Evening is a good time to rest. Oh, great, here comes the news. Oh. Big sis, please, I prepared your anniversary gift. The gift will be heartbroken if you're just going to discard it without even taking a look. Just as heartbroken as I am. Belka's vivid plea makes Luque turn her head around. Now she's forced to stare directly at Belka's tear-filled eyes. No means no. Doesn't matter how many times you ask. Though knowing Belka is trying to elicit sympathy, Luque can't bring herself to say anything harsher upon seeing such a wrong expression. Aww. Luque do care. At least a little bit. You're still so insincere, little. Meanwhile, Andoris brings coffee to the team. Don't try to plead for her, Andoris. It's Belka's heartfelt wish after all. She has put a lot of time and effort into it. It hasn't gone unnoticed by her. Maybe taking her up on the wish isn't such a bad thing, little. They fall silent at these words. Seizing the opportunity, Belka quickly wiped her tears, puts on a sweet smile and leans towards Luque. I promise you love the gift, big sis. I guarantee you it won't cost you any trouble. Do exactly as you say. Please, we can celebrate our sister reunion together, right? Not some sister reunion day. What do you mean, big sis? Was indeed the day you joined the team. But more importantly, It marks the proper foundation of Hyde 404 Combat Team A. It's an anniversary that belongs to all of us. You need to stop harping on this sister reunion nonsense. If you insist on holding a celebration, keep what I just say in mind. Oh, I mean that's a good point. Like, 2K doesn't care so much about the sister, but cares more about the team. I mean, yeah, I guess that's a good way to make her, to convince her to do it. Did you use celebration, right, Pixies? Oh yeah! I see, you just agreed, right? She was right, bro. Who? Mechi? Pulling Belka's gaze, 2K looks into Mechi. Still fast asleep on the sofa with a satisfied grin on her face and no signs of waking. No, it's nothing. I just knew Big Sis Kluge wouldn't let me down. This must be your sisterly bond. Belka quickly wrapped her arms around Kluge, pulling her attention back. Stop snuggling up to me. You're just like a squirrel. No, not many squirrels are as clingy as you. Get off me, you're making me stuffy. Belka happily lets her go and flashes Kluge a smug smile. Okay. You wait for the gift the squirrel has prepared for you, Big Sis. Caught up in Belka's excitement, Kluge unnaturally clears her throat before turning around. Oh, well, how are you going to celebrate? Make sure not to go overboard. Or for not a party company. You had your welcome parties, no need to do it again. You have a commission on that day. No method of celebrating is more suited to 4-4 than the success of the mission. All hosts return home safely. If it's the team anniversary, then I should prepare some drinks for everyone after our return. Do whatever you like. Anyway, stop pestering me with this from now on, Belka. Roger that, Big Sis. Make sure to have the gift ready for and handing it to you myself. Jim, listen to me. It's just a gift, nothing complicated. I almost got it done. After laying out a deep sigh, Kluge leaves the rest area, with the look of excitement on Belka's face lingers in her mind. Gift from the squirrel. I do wonder, is it gonna be like a motorbike or what? It's the day of the long-awaited anniversary. Belka is already waiting excitedly outside Kluge's door early in the morning. Her terminal beeps several times in rapid succession, but Belka impatiently turns off the notification and continues to stare at the door. Anniversary with Big Sis. Standing outside the door with a silly smile on her face, Belka is pacing around when the door opens and Kluge comes walking out. Happy anniversary, Big Sis Kluge! Big Sis, you look so cool today. You got this special aura around you. Yeah, I see. You also looking forward to today's surprise, Big Sis? Let's complete today's mission first. Kluge doesn't speak further as she continues to stride forward. Relax, Big Sis. Just a little commission. I've done this so many times before. Nothing can go wrong this time. I'll tell you a secret, Big Sis. But a little surprise for you in the rest area. It's got all the sense of ceremony with it. Let's get straight to the rest area right away after the commission. During Belka's increasingly excited babble, Kluge stopped in her tracks, looking somewhat resigned. You've not seen the message I just sent you, Belka? Eh? You sent me messages? I'll check right now. Belka frankly opens her comm terminal, takes one look and starts quitting in panic. Eh? No way! An emergency mission? Who the hell even takes 2 commissions in the same day? How about that? I meant to say, how could that level be so heartless? Today's anniversary for team formation. If she doesn't want to take part in the celebration herself, fine. How could she throw one last minute commission like this? Let me take a look at the details. It's to suppress automated machines with malfunctioning IFF. After carefully reading the commission request several times, Belka looks up at Kluke with eyes full of grief. Can't we have handled these big Cs? We're entirely capable of dealing with this kind of task. Maybe it's on its way to another mission. Besides, do you think the plan is something you can alter on a whim? I didn't mean that, it just... There was supposed to be an anniversary, but now we're stuck doing missions all day. Essentially working overtime as well. There won't be any time left to celebrate. You keep standing around wasting time, then we really won't have enough time to celebrate. An E-rank difficulty standard rescue mission. The area of operation is the same as original planned. It's a matter of doing it on the side of what we already had to do. But for capabilities, might be back by the afternoon if we have now. Gatito, sal de ahí, vale. So, you want to keep sunning out here, or should we should you go get gear up? Go get ready. No. Okay, so already gear up and ready to go. Let's move on. Let's move out, bitches. As the dust sets in, three dolls walk into the partially decorated rest area. Being the first to enter the room, Belka keeps the cardboard box by the door, following a loud chute. Multicolored string lights inside the box are thrown scattering across the floor. Belka pouts and kicks the string lights away too. Oh, she's destroying the... No. And it's a surprise Belka has prepared for Kluke. All that's left is to hang up the string lights on the wall of the rest area to make the atmosphere even cozier. Yet, the expression on Belka's face now stands in stark contrast to the warm atmosphere she intended to create. Belka. Doris looks at Belka with some concern. Mechi, being the last one of the group to arrive, stretches lazily, grabs the nearest pillow by the door and plops right down on the pile of strings sitting content. Finally, we're back. Today was so tiring. I don't want to walk a single extra step. Belka glances at the door lying at their feet. He then picks up one of the string lights and walks to the wall with a blank face, trying to hang it up. However, the long string of lights seems to have a mind of its own. Just as one side secure, the opposite side will begin to sag and tangle itself with sections of already hanging on the wall. Belka grabs the hanging side and tugs it impatiently, soon entangling everything to a knot. Oh. So that's why Kluke is not there. She had to do an in-person report to the client. First the emergency commission, then an in-person report to the request of the client. And Big Sis just left like that? What is this? Even these damn lights aren't working against me now. Belka furiously throws the tied-up string light to the ground, and walks to the overtuned cardboard box to get another one. One end of the long light string is pinned beneath Mechi, and Belka tugs at it unsuccessfully for a while. Mechi! Get up, Mechi, you dumb goof! Time to wake up, wake up! Oh. Mechi painfully opens her eyes. Belka, is Kluke back? Why are you waking me up? Because of the string lights. You're sitting on all the string lights made for decoration. Huh? What string lights? Mitch fumbles around aimlessly, growing increasingly frustrated as she watches. Belka ultimately shoves her to the side. Oh, Belka tantrum. Well, welcome to the stream. But yeah, poor thing. She's having a tantrum quite a little because 2K left and now there's no reason to have the party, I guess. Whoa! And now she's like being. Now she's treating Mechi like a punching bag. The door rolls to the ground, then bumps into the wall with a distinct thump. Finally awake, Mechi slowly shuffles to the beanbag sofa on the side and rubs the spot on her head that bumped into the wall. Why so mean? Oh, why so mean? It's not my fault that Kluke was called away. Besides, she said she'll be back ASAP after the report is done. Yeah, Belka, why you have to be such a bitch? Knowing Mechi, Belka angrily goes back to the wall with the string light in hand. In Belka's agitated state, Lori gently shakes her head before walking up to her and helps her prop up one end of the string. I say poor Mechi, but I also think she deserves it a little bit sometimes. Yeah, that's true. I mean, she was tired and she like plopped down wherever she was feeling tired to sleep. But at least check where you're gonna lay down if you're gonna lay down on top of light. I mean, they're both in the wrong, like, and Belka for like kicking her and Mechi for like laying down on a bunch of lights. She's always tired though, and when she hasn't done anything. Yeah. I mean, at one point it's like that's now just her personality. I mean, at this point, is it still just because of her batteries being low quality, or is that just part of her personality? Like at this point, it feels like that's just her personality. Her personality is being lazy, which ain't great. Like she could be more active. Even a Hikikomori, which she kind of is more active than her. Isn't she supposed to be a gamer? A gamer doesn't sleep all day. Here, let me help. Wait. Here, let me help you set it up. Yeah, no, I mean, I would say that the battery thing was even solved pretty much in GFL 1. Like that's why she got a mod 3 in GFL 1. So that pretty much fixed that, or at least improve it. So yeah, at this point, yeah, at this point in the story, it's just a character trait, kind of like a quirk in her base code to be lazy. Belle glances at Andoris and says nothing. Yet Andoris answers with a smile and holds the string higher up on the wall. Look, Belka, how about here? Without waiting for Belka's answer, Doris carefully affixes the string light to the wall. Then she picks up another string and begins affixing the second one with a smile on her face. Soon the blank wall is covered with colorful lights. Even Meche, who's dozing on the sofa, can't help but open her eyes wide to the gaze at the sparkling scene. Didn't expect this small rest area to look so pretty when decorated. What do you think, Belka? Oh, she's still pouting, like she's still having a tantrum. I mean, she really is like the little sister. Like she's really childlike, I guess. I mean, you having a tantrum because your sister had to go to work. Belka is still sulking, and Doris picks up the tied-up string light that had been thrown to the ground early and starts patiently untangling them. Shortly after, the tangled string light is returned to its original state. Doris gently hands it to Belka and smiles tenderly. Here, all fixed up. Oh my. You still upset that leader couldn't make it back in time? Belka stomps her foot in frustration and lowers her head, clutching the string light in her palm. I didn't get upset because of Big Sis. She's just doing what she has to do as per the client request. It's her showing her sense of responsibility. Never slack off, even on our anniversary. That's how cool Big Sis is. Indeed, Leader Cloquet is always very cool. I think that Belka has finally calmed down. Doris takes the opportunity to pat her on the head. By the way, you should really go get your frame service now, Belka. You've been overburdening your frame the entire time during today's battle. Might exhaust your energy back up and end up in hibernation if you keep hanging around. Everyone's settled here. It's okay for you to take a break. I don't want to. Maintenance will take too much time. And I won't be the first one Big Sis sees when she comes back. We'll wait for Big Sis here. She's promised she'll be back soon. Well, head for maintenance first then. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? Oh shit. I need some water. And Doris leave the rest area with Meche. I've been watching them leave. Belka ponders for a moment and sits still on the bean-bagged sofa and rests her head on her knee. Any moment now, Big Sis will surely be back soon. Late in the night, an unusual calmness surrounds the base, only occasionally disturbed by the footstep of staff echoing faintly down the corridor. Only occasionally disturbed by the footstep of staff. So they have staff. They don't mention the Elmo, so I'm guessing this is not the Elmo. This is like 404 base. That's interesting to say that. So they have staff working for them. Which I wonder, are they robots? Are they other dolls? Or are they humans? That's interesting. However, as time goes on, the one specific sound Belka eagerly awaits never appears. They have people working at their base, yeah. Like, are they other dolls? Are they just like normal robots? Or maybe humans? Also, how big is this base? Mix of humans and civilian dolls. I mean, that's pretty great. That's pretty cool. I mean, the fact that they I mean, oh, they're also. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah. Okay, so maybe it's more like it's their place, and they have like a section there for them, maybe. Because deer is fucking rich. So maybe it's like deer. It's a place for deer to work, and they just have like their own special section for 404 there. Because I was thinking, how rich is 404 to basically have enough for 2 teams and their own base with people working there. But yeah, if it's from there, that makes more sense. Almost midnight already. Then I wonder where is this base? Because obviously it's a base for both Kluke and Vector's team. We have some more info in another story. It's been a while since I played, and before I finish Youngster. Oh! There's a connection there, nice. Okay, then let's continue. I mean, I'm gonna finish the 3 events today, so. Belka sinks deeper into the sofa, but still stares stubbornly in the direction of the corridor. When will Big Sis Kluke be back? Big Sis? At exactly 1:46 AM, Kluke finally rushes into the rest area. The surprise Belka's been boasting about since the morning before thus pops into Kluke's view. The entire rest area has been decorated in a lively and cheerful fashion, with colorful lights emitting a soft, bright glow, and balloons on the walls spelling out anniversary. Kluke subconsciously slows her footstep and stares at the surprise Belka had prepared for him. Suddenly, he spots the doll curled up in the corner of the room. Belka? The doll in the corner does not respond. Kluke hurries over and sees the doll is curled up on the bean sofa with her arm wrapped around her knees. Fluffy head rests on her arms, and their eyes are gently closed. 146. Oh my god, that's right. That's 416. Oh yeah. You think you're clever, huh, writers? You think you're clever, huh? She does it on purpose. The damage to her body has yet to be repaired. Several tears in her synthetic skin looked somewhat frightening under the flickering light. Nation, huh? Looking leans over and gently pats her fluffy head. Don't cough. Kluke gently reaches out and picks up the sleeping Belka. Oh, baby, that I remember. Get to the main. He is currently compiling last night's commission report in the meeting room. Suddenly, someone knocks on the door. Before Kluke can respond, a figure shows the door open and rushes up to Kluke with a look of grievance on her face. Big Sis! Yes? Big Sis, I heard you were back, so I came here right away. You working on something? I'm not bothering you, am I? He does not answer, but simply examines Belka's carefully. The doll in front of her looks clean and refreshed, clearly having undergone her maintenance. Were you planning to just see hibernate in the rest area and not come back last night? I just wanted to wait for Big Sis. Plus, I knew you'd be back when you said so yourself. Belka stepped forward and paused in complaint. You did come back last night, so why didn't you wake me up then, Big Sis? And if I was in hibernation, 10 minutes of charging and I will be right back up. That way we wouldn't have missed our anniversary. I mean, it was already 1 AM, so the day was over. In a whole day, why are you still thinking about that? Of course, I'm still thinking about that. It's our sister, I mean, the anniversary of Team A formation after all. A once-in-a-year opportunity. Isn't it a shame to have missed it? If you're nothing filled with nothing but anniversaries, with the kind of damage you sustain, of course maintenance was the priority. But even if we missed out yesterday, all your decorations are still up, right? Tell Doris and Mechi to come over in a bit and we can celebrate again today. What now? But today is no longer the anniversary. You're gonna complain about that? Just one day off. That's. She does complain about that. She does like she just likes complaining. I've been preparing for so long. I didn't even get a chance to give you my present properly. Do you not care about this at all? What does it have to do with me caring or not? Pixies, you big dummy! Wait, Belga? Look at what you done, Cloquet. You made her cry. Here's a more specific reason. I mean, you'll find out soon. Oh, okay. Poor Cloquet can't react. Belga has already rushed out of the room crying. Staring at the fading silhouette, Cloquet recalls Belka's hurt expression just now and finds herself at a loss. Did I say something wrong? Cloquet, you big dummy. It's like she cares, but she doesn't care enough. Or like she doesn't know how to care enough. Yes. Okay, let's. So two more fighting sticks. It's hard to come by you getting so upset and throwing a tantrum. I almost forgot you were capable of these emotions. I know you were going to with that, Commander. That's also what I've been worrying about. Losing my temper and making a big fuss that got to vent out all my frustrations. Not good at all. I also don't want anyone to see me like that. You're saying your usual lively and cheerful demeanor was just an act? Not exactly. Even I can feel down and sad at times. Just that those moments don't usually last for long. I wanted something. I fight to get it right now and never let worries drag me into the next day. That's one of my greatest virtues. That being said, you dare take advantage of that and give me the cold shoulder, Commander. Otherwise, we'll get upset. Commander, please promise me that, okay? Looking at Belka's pitiable expression, I can't help but marvel at the expressiveness of her facial expression. Of course, a well-behaved girl should be rewarded. I'm sure Cloquet also understands the fact, now after being made aware of your true feelings. At least from what I know of her, she's not the kind of doll who will turn a blind eye to such things. Yes, it's right, Commander. Pixies may look stone cold on the outside, but she's always been incredibly gentle and loving inside. Even if I might get a little upset, I won't actually blame her. Let's keep going, Commander. You should really experience that part for yourself. Oh, you're such a bully, Commander. Why? Indeed, an exceptionally capable elite doll full of vigor. You still shouldn't be teasing me like this. There are 3 elite units ahead. 3. So, do not worry. One of the predictions from sorted prior data, an adequate challenge will help you unlock your full potential. Plus, Cloquet specifically informed me that Belka could easily win against these odds. That's right. You should pay close attention to my gracefulness in combat, Commander. Alright. That looks easy. She can do it. She's strong enough. Okay. Huh. But her becoming invisible, that is pretty useful. Her becoming, you don't need to say my name. Oh yeah, because she's invisible, they don't attack. The guy basically doesn't attack though. Commander, why am I the only one here this time? I mean, you've been the only one in this whole mission, man. Do not worry. This is a good opportunity to test your skills in stealth. There is an overwhelming number of enemies. They have holes in the defense. Look, I did train you in the skills needed to deal with this, right? Of course. I'll transmit the battlefield data to you in a bit. I believe that with your analysis and judgment abilities, best complete the mission by exploring their blind spot. I'll help you too, so don't you worry. I understand, Commander. I want to be an elite dog like Big Sis, so I'll do my best to achieve that goal. Oh, okay. I mean, they all get alerted, but she's still invisible, so nobody sees her. I can just retreat. All done. The sorting is complete. Belta? Don't cry. Now you must feel really wrong and hurt at the time. The misunderstanding between you two has already been resolved, right? Seeing us embrace each other again still brings me to tears. Big Sis Crooked is so lovely. I want to become a doll like Big Sis too. Commander! What is it? Since you know so much about Big Sis, you must know how to do it, right? Please spend more time with Belka and teach me, Commander. What? And teach you what? To do what? Alright, I promise. You have to let go of me first. I can't breathe without tight you're hugging me. You mentioned how humid the air in the room already. By saying so, you didn't even try to push me away. Do you actually care about me in secret, Commander? Don't get cocky. I suppose you wouldn't help me sort through my narrow cloud otherwise. The Commander does care about me. Luke and I aren't the only ones who cares about you. And you should stop rejecting my affection. Deep down, I've always been scared. I was being disliked and abandoned. Scared of losing the family I finally got back. scared of being left all alone. Why I keep following Big C's footsteps? Not just because I admire her, but also to learn from her and be better myself. Also, I can keep up with her. For the longest time, I feel I was doing nothing but growing further and further away from her, which made me feel even more lonely. Belka's down bad, heavy breathing, making the room humid. Oh. Yeah, it's like she kind of feels like I mean, she's really extra with Kluke, but with the commander, she's like very controlled. I feel like she should be more down bad with the commander in a way. Anyways, Belka looks at the gloomy. Turns out he also experienced this kind of unease. Do you still feel that way? You promise that you'll never abandon me, but perhaps I might feel better. So Belka flashes a smile of triumph for a brief instant. I can't tell if that moment was part of her usual scheme. Yeah, she's like a double-faced bitch. Like, she knows she's cute, so she plays the cute card, like try to make people feel bad for her because she acts like a little girl. But her scheme. She always is like scheming like that. Let me tell you a secret, Commander. You're the only one I'm telling this to. Not even Big Sister K knows about this. You're grateful that 404 came to the Elmo. I have a new family member. That's you, Commander. And now a precious part of my family. So please promise that I'm all you need, Commander. Okay? Kluke, Kluke, your sister is trying to steal your man. Stop imitating Kluke. You're the only one I can count on besides Big Sis, Commander. Please, Commander, pretty please. Not that you're the only one to know everything about me. You still find me cute, but please let me stay at your side forever. Just as I thought. This is also how you got Kluke back then, isn't it? It's at least a little different. An advancement version of pestering, especially to deal with the Commander. Fine, I promise. Yeah! And how about this instead? Let's set today as our anniversary, Commander. Way I can prepare a gift for you on this day next year. Would you also prepare something to surprise me, Commander? His eyes sparkle with sincerity and a hint of mischief, revealing as much as her enthusiasm as her little scheme. Like a spell being cast on me, leaving me with no choice but to know. The well-behaved girl deserves to be rewarded. She doesn't ask for much, so let's keep this bright smile going. No, Commander, no. She's oh, let's see. With that, we can finish the recollection. And let's see how she convinced Kluke to fix things over. Belka is holding in a corner of her tiny room. A quiet sobbing can be heard escaping from the accompaniment of her squirrel-shaped pillow. Squirrel-shaped pillow. How did it turn out this way? Did I never belong here? I never meant to join 404. Exist doesn't care about me or a reunion. She doesn't care at all. Hilda cries her hair out. She stands up and slams the squirrel pillow to the ground. Squirrel. Screw a squirrel. She hates squirrels. She hates me. Belka snatches up all the squirrel plushes. Figures some smaller toys line up on the desk and furiously throws them into the bin by her feet. I'm done. I don't want any of this anymore. I hate squirrels. I hate mollards. I hate you, big sis. Aw, she's having a big tantrum. Belka shoved all the squirrel and mollards into her paper bin while tears welled up in her eyes. Then she drags a travel bag out of the closet and begins packing her belongings. She's like a little kid, like she's quite a little like when a little kid don't make a tantrum and he's like, I'm leaving home, and begins packing up to leave the home. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm leaving today. Right now, I'm leaving right now. After a while of carefully packing, her travel bag has been stuffed full. Still sniffing, Belka hoists the bag onto her back and takes a few steps forward to the door. Suddenly, she reaches into one of her pockets and pulls out a bullet casing. Perhaps due to it being constantly and carefully polished, the bullet casing shines with a mirror-like gleam. This is being very childish, but I think it's the first time she's been truly honest about how she feels. I didn't think about that, yeah. Yeah, I guess because she kind of like wells it up inside, but so you know what? Before we continue, realize that the chat is a bit too dark. Yeah, at least she's been honest, I guess. The bullet casing Big Sis gave me. She gave you a bullet casing? I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. I don't want anything. Elka raises her hand and intends to throw the casing into the bin as well. However, after a few minutes of standing idly in the room, the casing still tightly clutched in Belka's palm. Realizing her reluctance, Belka throws herself into the bed again and bursts into tears. Wow. Suddenly, knocking on the door can be heard, followed by Kluke's voice coming through. Are you in the room, Belka? I'm not. What are you talking about? We can't hear your cries down the entire hallway. I'm not crying. You're crying right now. The sobbing inside the room seems to have subsided. Kluke awkwardly raises her voice to speak. Alright, stop crying. It was my fault last night. Given that I agreed to celebrate our anniversary together, I could have woken you up even when you were hibernating. Hearing Kluke's apology, Belka, who was almost stopped crying, burst into tears again. Big sis, you always been like this. You never care about me or my feelings. I'm gonna... Oh shit. Buenas noches, Salo. Good night, Salo. Welcome to the stream. We're see. Estamos viendo a Belka llorando como bebé. Estaba a punto de hacerla de me voy de la casa y comienza a empacar sus cosas para irse como si fuera una bebita. Yeah, basically, thank you. Basically, Belka's having a tantrum because Kluke's sister didn't want to celebrate the anniversary. Yeah, also, what is it? I mean, there's a bullet case in here, so I guess I wonder if that's the one that Kluke gave her. Oh, hello. Oh, welcome. Hello, Equinox. Welcome as well. Welcome to the stream. Yes. We're checking. We're doing the 3 events and one. We're just finishing up the Belka event. Which there's some interesting things that they reveal apart from Belka being a crybaby. El falso me mandó mudar. Exacto. I leave, mom. And then she comes back crying when after a while. You're always so mean to me. You never team up with me during training, and you always deliberately avoid me. Overcome with emotions, Belka sits down on the edge of the bed, tears rolling down her cheek. I don't want to be here anymore. Big sis don't like me anyway. They don't care about our anniversary. I'm leaving 404. With the bag on her back, Belka furiously stands up and is ready to leap through the door when suddenly she hears Lukaev's voice with a much colder tone coming from outside. Oh, you think you can come and go as you please? I am Hive 404 leader, and you're one of its members. Not going anywhere without my permission. Oh, she's acting like a mom. Oh, so scary. But I'm going to leave anyway. With the bag on her back, Belka abruptly opens the door. Seeing Belka appear before her with her eyes filled with tears, Lukae is stunned for a moment before immediately reacting. What are you doing with this big of a backpack? I mean, Kluke really is like the mom of the group. Like she needs to be the mom of the group because only Andoris acts like a mom. No, I guess Kluke would be like the father, I guess. Andoris is like the mom and Kluke has to be the strict father. Belka takes a step back under the pressure from Kluke's gaze. She retreats into the room and slams the door shut. Yet before the door closes, Kluke catches sign of the mess going inside the room. Inside the room, Belka throws herself back onto the bed and begins to cry softly again. After a moment of silence, Kate starts to talk in a low, unnatural voice, unlike her normal way of speaking. Belka, actually, I was quite surprised that you came to 404. Never realized that I was important to you. Nor did I think that 404 was a good place of belonging for you. But you're proving to me with your actions that being you in 404 was the right decision. Exist? Into you got a long road ahead before becoming an elite dog. Despite still being so noisy and clingy, you have indeed grown. I can be strict at times, but I'm not completely insensitive. Your efforts haven't been lost on me. That's really weird to hear from Kluke. Like she's also being like very honest, I guess, for the first time. But still, it's weird hearing that from Kluke. Kluke finished her monologue. Silence returned to the room. With her tears finally stopping, Belka sniffles before slowly taking a few steps forward and reopening the door. Kluke stands stiffly outside. Seeing Belka staring at her with tears streaming down her cheeks, Kluke can't help but feel a little awkward. Pixies, you've been caring about me all along. Why did you neglect the anniversary of our reunion? She lowers her eyes and remains silent for a moment, as if waiting her words. At last, she raises her head and looks at Belka earnestly. I know you place a good deal of importance on the day of our reunion. However, the exact date of our reunion, the day we choose to celebrate for that matter, doesn't really matter in my eyes. The fact that we've been reunited is far more precious than any celebration or commemoration. As long as 4-4 is still around with us in it, we can still go on missions together, on all return safe and sound. That by itself is the best way of honoring our realm. Oh. She finishes. Okay, awkwardly clears her throat. She then retrieves a box from behind her, tossing into Belka's hand. Immediately looks away. Here, it's for you. For me? Belka's eyes widen as she frankly holds onto the box, completely. Yes, take a look. Oh, she's blushing. Yes. Belka quickly unties the bow and wrapping around the box. The lid of the box pops up to reveal a wooden carving of a squirrel. The squirrel clutches a pine cone and sits with its head tilted back in the center of the box. Although the carving sounds somewhat rough, the squirrel expression is vividly lifelike. Squirrel? Belka pulls up the wooden squirrel in her palm and stares at it in disbelief. Did you uncarve it this yourself, big sis? Indeed. A present for the squirrel. Rather rough, but I did it casually in my spare time without putting much effort in. You don't. Knew it. Big sis cares about me after all. Hehe. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, but that's something that probably took a lot of time. So she cares about her. With traces of dried tears still visible on her cheeks, Belka breaks into a big smile and throws herself into a tight embrace with Kluke. Oh, you! Don't hold yourself at me like this all of a sudden. Hey, I know. Pixie's Kluke is the best. I love you the most. And what's with all these squirrels on the ground? And mallards too. No idea you collected mallards. Hey, it doesn't matter. Belka jiggles as she looks at the wooden squirrel in her hand and hugs Kluke even tighter. This squirrel Big Sis gave me is all Belka needs. Oh. Okay. I mean, it wasn't like the best. It wasn't like a huge, great story, but it's okay. But it was fun to see that other side of Kluke, and to at least know that Kluke does care a little bit about her. Capítulo de Reino, yeah, basically. Which is also why it's like very short, even though this took me 2 hours to finish. Ooh, that means that the next one is gonna be 2 more hours, 4 hours. Then let's try to read a bit faster then. Yeah, as just a filler episode, I guess this worked. Anyway, let's continue on with Belka's story now. Yeah, no, I'm drinking some water. Thank you, fellow. So are they all gonna get like are they all asking the commander to help her with the neural locks? Sorry to keep you waiting, Andoris. Sorry to keep you waiting, Andoris. Belka just wanted to be loved all along. Yeah, that's I guess that's basically it, right? Because I mean, she just wants to feel somebody love her. love. And she obviously wants that to be Luque. Or I guess Luque or the commander, I guess. The two work. But yeah, I mean, I mean, the problem is that she can be like what we call here in Latin America, castrosa. I have no idea how to translate that in English. And Positive doesn't give a damn, yeah. But at least she give a little bit of a damn, I guess. That, or she just cares about she just cares about the team. And she obviously didn't want to lose a team member. Like, I wonder if she were to compare Belka with, let's say, Leva or Lena, UMP 45 or UMP 9, which one would she think she's better? I mean, maybe if she were to choose, she would prefer to have UMP 45 because she's more useful, maybe? Or I don't know. That'd be an interesting to see. Anyway, sorry to keep you waiting, Doris. Don't worry about it. Very kind for you to take time out of your busy day to help me sort through my neural data, Commander. You're welcome. My responsibility as your commander, after all. They were going through the section of records from wherein you joined 4-4, right? Yes. A lot happened back then. Oh, interesting. I'm also keen to learn about what went down. Oh, this is the Covenant music? And Doris' confirmed wife. After all, the Cluque I remember never struck me as someone particularly welcome to new members. Hey, you're right about that, Commander. You seem eager to hear it too. You're ready, shall we begin right now? Let's do this. Scenario? Was just like back then when I first saw an Elite. In level 2? Yes, all I saw was their virtual image back then, but even so, it spooked me. Understandable that civilian dolls will not have much opportunity to see Elite. Go ahead and take care of this then, Commander. No, the William skins coming back will light the community on fire. Everyone will explode. Yes, but imagine seeing them fight against Elites on a wedding dress. That'd be cool. Alright, let's get... Oh, I can only have... Right, let's... Let's make this cannon. Oh, they attack her and they lose HP. Oh. And she gets HP back. Oh. Okay. I mean, you know, just using her, it's a good way to like learn about how she works, you know? But you're the one who played GFL, you know, but you should know the Covenant music. Yeah, and you think I have the money to make Covenants? I only have one Covenant. And it's the free one. I don't remember anybody else. But I mean, they're cheap. I mean, you know, good point. Yeah, and to be honest, I would buy more Covenant rings if it wasn't so hard. Like, because I play on Dark Winter, but my region is how play. I need to go to the website to buy the stuff there, and they gave me a code or something, and that's annoying. I don't want to do that. If I could just buy it from here with my credit card, I would have probably buy already a bunch of Covenants, but I don't, so that's on you, Mika. That's on you. I'll be happy to use money, but you don't let me because of the regions. A bit longer. Invisible? When you don't even say my name, as the memories fade, I don't remember the next. Doo-doo. Well, look at that. I haven't read those names in a long time. By long time, I mean since convolutional kernel. Make a lot of money, but also hates money. Yeah, that's true. God damn it. I mean, you know, I really hope that I really wish how play to use. I really hope they can get rid of how play and just combine both servers, because I really wish I could play GFL from Steam, and I wish I could just freaking use my Google Play account to buy stuff on the store. Like, god damn you, Mika. I forgive the skin gacha. I forgive the long wait for the main story events. I forgive the bad gameplay. But I don't forgive the fact that you don't make it easy to use money. God damn you. Port 16 and G11 push the door open as they walk into the cafe. As they find their seat, a waitress doll approaches them. Welcome, my name is Andoris. I'm here to serve you today. Is there anything I can help you with? Attentive Andoris does not hand them the menu, nor does she show any sign of concern or impatience. Merely smile and wait for G16 and G11 respond. Perhaps eased by Andoris' gentle demeanor, Fortsekin briefly loosened up after having a glare at Doris with her usual wearing. Your manager, is Springfield here? Like I said, I really like hearing that some dolls keep in touch with other dolls after the commander left. So I like that. Like that Clue K in a way keep contact with Springfield. I forgive too much. Yeah, that's true. God damn you, Mika, god damn you. Anya Springfield is unavailable at the moment. He'll be back in a little bit. It's okay with you, you can wait for her here. But you can leave her a message. Sure, we'll wait for her here. Alright, I'll head back to work then. Please let me know if you need anything. After Andoris left, Port 16 double-checked the details of the commission. We're ahead of schedule. You still have an hour before the agreed delivery time. Isn't that a good thing? That means we completed the last commission faster than expected. Stop dragging me out of the bed so early in the morning next time, Port 16. And you need to stop treating one up at the norm. Whatever you say, always on edge like this for 6. They still haven't choose their own names. G11 murmurs as she stretches lazily before she flops to the table, contentedly letting her eyelids slowly close shut. If we have plenty of time, I'll just... Even when those two aren't around anymore, G11 still hasn't grown one bit. Vortex props her head up and turns her attention to outside the window. The focus of Green Zone Cafe in the day is quite light. Together with its soothing melodies and playing background, the sunlight streaming through the ceiling-height windows conjures a brief moment of afternoon tranquility. Basic tranquility. Vortex checks the message interface of the terminal once again. Alas, it is just as quiet there. Things like this bothered you before too, Commander? Just thinking about it, the commander also was too uneased by having free time, I guess. Yeah, because now she is the commander of her own team, so she needs to. She probably had a lot of moments where she's thinking, "Oh, is this what you feel, Commander?" She really miss him. You play her too kind to Mika. It wasn't just Mika. I was conditioned by Destiny 2 as well. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. I mean, I haven't played Destiny 2, but I also seen how forgiving people are to the game. The Bungie specifically, I guess. Hot! Get me some ice! Alright. Can you take that picture away? Bring ice cube, wipe the table, then take the order. Take the picture away. Oh, again? Can you process more than one thing at a time? You think I'm in the mood for order food right now? I'm really sorry. The commotion nearby interrupts the brief moment of peace 416 was enjoying. G11, on the other hand, slightly adjusts her position and drift back into the snow. Where's the chicken? Useful? I mean, she like the chicken gang. Come on. In the overwhelmed and panicking Andoris, a certain civilian doll pops into 416's mind. She slightly adjusts her mental state and lets off a soft snap. A certain civilian doll. Who? Belka? I don't think so, but... Ah, okay. Oh yeah, because G11 was also a civilian doll. Yeah. At the very least, G11 is more useful than this one. Ooh. Damn. Damn, Andoris. She's saying that G11 is more useful than you. Finally, the cafe doors swing open again, and Springfield walks in. Noticing Andoris wiping at the coffee stain, she smiles helplessly. As she's about to lend Andoris a hand, 416 barges in and blocks her path. 416? In a while. Apologies for my absence and not being there to receive you. It was an urgent matter I had to attend to. It's fine, you're right on time. Exacting as always, 416. How long has it been since we last met? 3 years? No, must be longer than that. Let's leave things catching up for later. Is the cargo ready for handoff? Cargo. A tinge of hesitation flashes across Springfield's usual gentle expression. I see. But please wait for a moment while I take care of something. With 416 nod of agreement, Springfield gestured for Andoris to head to the back of the cafe. still cleaning the floor, and Doris pauses for a moment before joining Springfield. Processing walks back to her table and bluntly shakes G11 awake. What now? And work. Sure, no need to wake me like that. Springfield's back? Where is she? Sorry to keep you waiting. Please follow me to the back. 416 hesitates for a moment, then pushes the drowsy G11 along. Walking past the kitchen, the three stops somewhere among, more akin to a storage room. A large person-tall container lies quietly in the center of the room. 416 cautiously approaches the container and carefully examines it for a moment. Is this what we're here for? You please unlock that box. Since the exact delivery date has yet to be confirmed, cargo will need to be stored at 404 warehouse first. Thus, we'll need to verify the cargo's condition before delivery. No problem, but if possible, can you please stop referring to her as cargo? What do you mean by her? Instead of answering directly, Springfield pushes open the lid. And Doris lies quietly in the hibernation in the cold transport container. Her severe sleeping face resembles the warm sunshine of spring. So she just ordered Andoris to go back and get into hibernation inside the box. Oh. Well, she has been removed from the cafe registry. Her local neural backup has just to be deleted. In a way, she is still our companion. Ouch. What companion? After everything, you just stole her off like any other appliance or item. Who did you sell her to? Don't tell me the scrapyard or some random broker in the yellow zone. Yeah, she just selling Andoris? For 16, we just need to verify their condition. Don't need to delve too deep into this. Don't need you to remind me of that. In 416 overbearing stance, G11 reluctantly chimes in to ease the tension despite the not this again expression on her face. Please don't take it personally, Springfield. 416 a little hypersensitive with these matters due to what happened to us before. Yeah, I mean, I can see why Kluke will be. I mean, remember that 416 rescued G11 from being sold off. No, I mean not sold off. She rescued her from like the scrapyard basically. So. She's very hard and tough on the outside, but she does care a little bit. Also, G11 being the voice of reason for once. 404 has no prejudice whatsoever against our clients, nor do we delve into matters that are not our concern. Don't rest assured. She's giving the PR talk to Springfield. I understand. We too simply hope Andoris can find a more suitable place. Due to her frame performance issues, she can't handle most of the daily tasks at the cafe very well. She herself is quite troubled by this. Rest assured, one who will take Andoris is not an inconsiderate individual. I can guarantee you that. Was seen without even responding to Springfield, coldly patches into an encrypted channel. Leva's voice comes through. Leva. Is Leva the client? Did Leva buy Andoris from her? Looks like you successfully ran the mouse with Springfield. Leva, is the cargo you told us to bring over the civilian doll called Doris? I don't remember the exact nature of the cargo being specified anywhere, but given the time, location, and contact for the handover all line up, sounds right to me. Sounds right? To you? Since when did 404 start taking on sketchy commissions like this? But she doesn't trust Springfield. I mean, I guess. I mean, I guess for her it does feels weird to transport another doll like that. I guess, like cargo, you know. You know, kind of like in Pirates of the Caribbean, that scene where Jack Sparrow says people are on cargo. Kind of like that sentiment. Dolls are on cargo. Don't think that well, looks like Colleen got herself into some trouble. Better hang up now. Why don't you bring Andoris back? Why don't you with bringing Andoris back? Okay, yeah, it definitely sounds like Levi is the one who bought Andoris. Hello? Hello? The call abruptly cut off. Persisting can only try to calm herself. She then closes the lid of the container in front of her. 20 something. 15 hours. Squad 44 confirmed receiving the civilian doll on doors. Phew, he's finally back to normal. He's back to normal. Now you can be lazy again, G11. I leave her to you from now on, Squad 44. To stay and rest for a bit before you leave. It will not be necessary. Until she's delivered, 44 will ensure Andoris' safety. If an unexpected issue caused a race down the line, we'll contact you again. Oi, G11. Come on, not me again. Shut up, get her out of here. Back door is over there. Okay. G11 carries the transport container out of the back door of the cafe, with 416 following after. Perhaps out of professional habit, it will gently bounce at the departing silhouette. Please take good care of her. That's an interesting way to get a new member, I guess. But yeah, basically, she was so bad at being a waitress that Springfield just sold her to Leva. G11 muscle mode. This one. Now where are you going? There we go. I mean, the skill to make to have the enemies get damaged when they attack her, that's pretty useful actually. The story is interesting. She would be a good waitress if she didn't crash just by doing stuff faster. Well, she's actually good at learning just low to exit. Lo comento ya que he visto la historia de Belka y Mamandoris. Oh, don't worry, we'll finish it up fast and then we'll get to Yangyu. I mean, yeah, I guess she crashes a lot, so yeah, she just needs some RAM, right? Couldn't Springfield just upgrade her with some extra RAM and then she could be better? Because I feel like for Andoris to work with 404, she probably needed to get upgrade, but she didn't crash as much. So couldn't Springfield do the same and just upgrade her so that she can work better in the... That's mentioned later actually. Okay, I gotta keep reading then. Spring and Doris know each other, but they didn't talk at all at the resort. They were together. I mean, they probably just already spoke to each other in that point. Having brought back and safely stored Andoris at 404 temporary base, 416 returns to her routine as if nothing happened. Originally planning to bring G11 along for a simulation training, she noticed several maintenance crews sitting at the usually back and rest area. Each of them holds a cup of coffee and chat enthusiastically. No one noticed 416 appearance. Oh yeah, there's the staff of the 404 base. The aroma of coffee wafting through the air adds a touch of coziness this place usually lacks. Also a hint of suspense. Whoa! Can't believe we're being attended by to someone. It's definitely a first. Guess these dolls finally learned to treat their guests. Guests? Are you guys working for them? I don't think I've seen her face before. Tactical doll hiring a civilian doll? The world is becoming more absurd by the day. Who cares? I'm good as long as there's pretty girls to look at. Yeah, that's my man. And that's the spirit. That's a true robofucker. No matter what when you get to it. Oh, okay. You're right. Miss, another cup of coffee, please. Oh, okay. Please wait for a moment. We run out of coffee beans and just found a new bag. Hearing her request, Andoris walks out of the storage and deftly loads the coffee beans in the machine. So did Leva just buy Andoris to be the coffee lady of the base? Dima's team's dolls. Yeah, Dima knows who to hire for her team. Fellow doll sims. Dear, oh shit. Not Dima, dear. Could have fooled me. I'm really sorry, we only have a coffee machine here, so I can't hand brew you anything. Oh, that's totally fine. We don't care about such things. We even drink motor oil if Miss and Doris were the one who brought it to us. Oh, and these maintenance crew, they're cool. They're cool. They're good guys. Deer knows how to hire them. They're really funny. Then Andor is laughing and joking with the maintenance crew. 416 tenses up again after having calmed down. Just then, Andoris also noticed her entering the rest area and greets her with a friendly smile. Good morning, 416? Sorry, I'm not terribly familiar with the TDOS imprint system. Apologize if I made a mistake. You're not mistaken. But 416 walks over to the beanbag sofa, grabs onto its ledge, and yanks it up. G11 was laying coyly on it. It's thrown to the floor following a loud thud. Oh, what are you doing, 416? You could just told me to get up nicely. All that should be in the warehouse is freely roaming the base. Yet you, a member of 4-4 tasked with their safekeeping, simply turn a blind eye. You tell me why I should be nice with you? I'm not the one who woke Andoris up, it's Deer. He came over and sneakily powered Andoris up, then left, but she was fleeing from the disaster. Even woke me up in the process. What are you planning, Deer? Ooh, Deer is certainly becoming quite bold. I happen to have some equipment that needs to be calibration. We should pay him a visit in person. Poor Deer. What a hassle. You can go on your own. I'll go back to NG11 head for the beanbag sofa. 416 swiftly snatches her by the cold clothes. To avoid being snatched away, G11 holds onto one of the table legs with her hand. As their Duke of War plays out, comms to a special encrypted channel are established. With Leva's image coming through, 416 puts G11 down. Having gained some breathing room, G11 retreats to the safe till they're hiding behind the door. Oh. Save me, Mom! Save at last! I don't think 416 meant any harm. Glad to see you two all still as close as ever. Your visual module malfunctioning or... Anyway, great timing. I'm just about to pay Deer a visit, given that he activated the doll in 4-4 custody without authorization. He was authorized. I gave him the order. Oh, and I also remind him to be quiet on the job and flee as if his life depended on it. I think the boatload of trouble he will be if caught by 416. You think 404 having too much of a good time as of late, or what? The client said it will be a while before they can collect the cargo. Be a shame not to put such an excellent civilian doll like Andoris to use. See? He can attend to the personal and look after G11. Isn't that great? You think I'm a moron? It's funny, even when she's no longer part of the team, she still gets opportunities to annoy 416. 416 did not raise her voice, yet her tone carries intense intimidation. The maintenance crew, who have been watching from the sidelines, sensibly put down their coffee and leave the scene one after another. Oh, I guess they're used to Kluke. Hold on to only 3 dolls remain in the rest area that Leva was talking. What's the matter? Why so grumpy all of a sudden? Quit playing dumb. No client is coming to collect the cargo. Doris is the new recruit you're trying to bring to 4-4, isn't she? She's currently still part of the team. I mean, yeah, but I mean, she's not physical. I mean, she's now working directly with Kalina, right? So, I mean, she's not going with as many missions with them as before, I guess. You thought I wouldn't notice her file talking with the stack of resumes you got Lena bring over. Oh wow! Despite all that fuss about being against new members, You should pay a lot of attention to the matter for 16. Oh, she's still the team leader. Oh, okay. I thought. Oh, okay. I mean, I thought that after the event in Frankfurt, she would have already gave her the control of 4-4, but I'm guessing not yet. In that case. Oh. Damn. See, all this happened before you stubbornly refused to interview any new dolls, so I had to resort to my methods to get you both in one place. What are you hoping to achieve by putting a civilian doll in 4-4? Deliver lunchboxes to the enemy on the front lines? Hey, come on, Kluke, come on, Forsing. G11 is also a civilian doll. Notice they didn't have their names yet. That was a clue in the beginning. Oh. She takes control of 404 when she, I guess. Okay, so she names herself when taking control of 404, I guess. Huh. Interesting timing. Yeah, my cat is here, wanting attention. Well, it's not like it's our first time converting a civilian doll to a tactical doll. I say G11 certainly qualifies as a formidable combatant now. Different. 416 glances at G11 hiding behind Andoris with half of her head poking out. These models feature large storage capacity, ideal as on a battlefield intelligence operator. Deer and I are in talks about how to utilize this feature to enhance 4-4 capability. For the cat YouTuber model? He's too rowdy. He cannot have one. If he gets a VTuber model, he's never gonna let me stream in peace. Besides, she's got a calm and gentle personality, good for smoothing things out with Lena and I on around. She's also better at holding conversation with humans. You know you aren't the best at dealing with them, huh, 416? Except for a certain commander. Stop changing the subject! I know what you're up to. As long as I let these new recruits into the team, you get to sit comfortably in your numb office and numb mission after mission on us to stole away at. Leva, 4-4 is a squad of 4. Maybe the leader, you're in charge of everything. Okay, yeah, that's like you mentioned, Twist. He's still not the leader. You do know it's a squad of 4 after all. Leva retorts make 416 expression grows even more somber. What are you trying to say? You and G11 have been working over capacity, right? Even to the point of being carried back by drones after you both were nearly destroyed. Don't suppose that's a good thing for either you or 4-4 reputation. Yeah, this loser she comes to supervise. Well then, why instead of supervising he just wants to be cuddled, huh? What kind of supervisor you are? Always behind the scenes, makes sense. He is right now in front of me, so that's not behind the scenes, that's in front of me. I mean, you can probably hear his rumbling. Don't bite the mic. Look who suddenly cares about 404 reputation. The same leader who took half of our fighting power and rarely comes back. You think cramming a civilian doll into the squad will help with 404 reputation? What we need right now is a proficient tactical doll, not a walking hard drive. An interesting analogy. Ooh, a walking hard drive. So, after another cloud is thrown into disarray by the quarrel, G11 clutches tightly at Andori's hand. The latter smiled and placed her hand over G11's ear to shield him from the noise. Aww. The cat is short-sighted. Well, you're not wrong. He actually has a bit of a lazy eye. He is a little bit short-sighted, which I guess is from when he was a baby. When I found him on the streets. I say it's best for you to chill out for now. I mean, ultimately, it's not up to me if Andoris joins 404 or no. You are going to be the ones working with her on a daily basis. Glad you're aware of that. Of course I do. You need to stop acting like a child who refuses to play with others once you found a best friend. Throwing a tantrum like a spoiled brat will only hurt those you cherish the most, you know? Shut up. 416 hangs the call without thinking twice. She turns around. She sees Andoris soothing the clearly perturbed G11. He got frightened. General Cloud's a little jumbled right now. I'm not sure what you two were arguing about. I believe disagreements between companions shouldn't be taken too seriously. I work at the cafe, I too. Just leave. Prosecuting avoids Andoris' eye. Ooh, ouch. You heard the conversation. There's no place for you in 404. Like her back in the day. Unlike her back in the day, you can find other places to go beside the cafe. But noticing Andoris' silence, Vortex awkwardly asks another line. Will you find your next employment? You can live here. You can also back up General Cloud in 404 servers for the time being. Oh no! He crashed again. Oh, poor Andoris. Poor Andoris, she was like, a new job, but then she got fired again. Oh no, she crashed. She really crashed. Andoris' silence lasts longer than expected. 416 looks at her again with impatience. While the smile lingers on the lips of the beautiful doll, her gentle eyes have grown dull and empty. 416, I think she crashed. Just as you lean in to take a closer look, Andoris suddenly blinks. Her smile gives way to unease and confusion. As if unaware of her own crash, he casually picks up where the conversation has been left at. Oh, so I've been fired again? Oh. I mean, to be fair, you didn't start working, so you weren't fired. You just wasn't hired. Although I guess Springfield did fire her. Windows update moment. And I guess Springfield did kind of like tell you off. Most unemployed though in the Elmo War. Those guys going. Let's use the ultimate. Yeah, I forgot she can make turrets. Yeah, I forgot about that. Goddamn. And the turrets can attack, yeah. Wonder this is from. We're making great progress. Your orders are really concise and efficient, Commander. You're very good at carrying them out, although there are some lags and delays. Your execution are accurate and your information analyzed very precise. Both have been great help. Commander, you being considerate of my feelings? You're truly very kind. I'm very appreciative of your acceptance, Commander. Speaking of acceptance, sorry for putting it this way, but I never expected Kluke to eventually approve your inclusion. Indeed, but also quite surprised. I was going to be fired again. Or maybe fired is not the right word, since I was officially employed in the first place. What did you do to change Kluke's mind? I feel like I did a lot, but also nothing at the same time. What does that mean? Let's continue sorting through it, Commander. I think my neural records firsthand would be more helpful, I think. I'll trust you with it. Doris, can you hear me? My apologies, Commander. There was a bit of an error when I loaded in the data. It's alright, let's focus on the battle. Will she crash again? Alright. Actually use the power that I forgot. There, one turret there, one turret here. Oh, interesting. This plan failed, despite learning some ambush and CQC techniques through online video tutorials. When it came to put them into practice, I got pinned by Miss 416 before I even realized what was happening. Looking back, she likely noticed my presence before I first approached her. Her leg sweep was so fast I barely caught a glimpse of it. However, I did manage to lift Miss 16 or 16 off the ground. Suppose that could be considered a small triumph for me. Sitting in front of the terminal, and noticed signs and frowned on the word he had just typed on the terminal. No, if the processing of the ground was just a random reaction, I just resorted to admit the confusion. It was not a deliberate act. It got quickly pinned down the ground at me. I knew it couldn't be as easy as shown it thorough. It is far beyond my expectations. I do now. I gave my word that I am the single hate on for system to prove myself worthy of the position. I can't stop just after one failure. Though I can't just shoot me for system with a real gun. It would be too dangerous. We've been losing a lot of platoon members lately. I don't want to play anymore, but it's hard to see them go. I mean, you remind me actually. I need to. I mean, we haven't lost too much. I mean, I have deleted quite a lot. Well, not a lot, but I delete. Still not readable. Sorry, I'm reminded that I need to like put the ID platoon there. Well, I did see one guy left the platoon recently, which is that's fine, I guess. That's okay. But I also I deleted like wherever whenever we reach the max, which is 36 members, I delete some old members that no longer are active. Yeah. I mean, when new people join, I delete somebody old, so that there's always a free space for more people to join. The last 2 days, a few people have left on their own. A few. I mean, I only saw 1 people left, not 2, but well, yeah, I guess that's. I mean, that's fine. I mean, we're also like not the most fast-growing platoon, to be honest. Like we're still at level 7. Wait, and I've seen some other platoons already at level 10. So yeah, we're not doing so bad. At least we still have the boss. That's the most important member. That just having the boss, the big boss, on the platoon, that's enough. Yeah, the whale platoons. Yeah. I mean, hopefully we eventually can get like the Gunsmoke 2.0 so that it improves the game and makes people want to play it every day. So this pulls up the search engine and Emily clicks around, browsing to tactical training videos. Hey, what's up guys? Today I'm gonna teach you some useful moves that are particularly helpful when there's a significant disparity between you and your opponent. The key to targeting your opponent's weak spot. And this video is brought to you today by Gifu. And there's gonna be a Gunsmoke 2.0. They announced that a couple transmissions back. They are working on a 2.0 Gunsmoke to improve. Players, Millers, and Kojima in the guild. First I learned about the heroic mode being out today, and now I hear about Gunsmoke 2.0. Yeah, no, they mentioned that when I don't remember when, but they mentioned that they are gonna be making a new, basically a 2.0 Gunsmoke to not be as tedious as it is right now. But yeah, I mean, they announced there's gonna be a lot of new stuff coming, so they are hearing the or they are hearing the complaints. Well, the problem is that they take too long. But you know, it's I mean, sure, take as long as you need to make a good update, but like maybe be a bit faster. Look at the weak spot. Makes sense. Generally speaking, the human body has these weak spots: the abdomen, the throat, and the eyes. Let me demonstrate you how to quickly hit these areas. Do those share the same weak spots? The abdomen frames look to be quite protected. The neck does look more fragile, but I doubt I can deal any damage with my strength. Okay, so there are still tutorials of how to do TQC for humans. But I wonder, why are there no like tutorials for dolls to do that to other dolls? I mean, I feel like that's a market for a YouTuber, a doll YouTuber that makes videos about how to fight other dolls, you know? That's an untapped market potential. That leaves one option. Let's see what the video said. Suppose we're face to face with the enemy. Dory stands up and pushes the chair under the table, leaving enough space around her. Right, suppose the enemy is here. Keep your lower body stable by spreading your feet slightly apart. Get ready to move around or jump. Ready to move around. Protect your face with your left hand. Defend yourself. Left hand, okay, right here. I don't know how Miss 416 would attack first to be able to defend myself. Based on my previous observation, there are 70 possible areas I could be hit. First, protect the nose. Protect the nose, then cover the chest, forehead, and nose. Strike out with your right hand. Go straight for the eyes. Oh, what did you hit me? The obvious comedic twist leading to the second half of the video has gone completely over Andori's head as she is already on the verge of crashing. She needs more RAM. The nose, cover, forehead, hit. Bam! Doris punches herself in the face and is knocked to the ground. Why did she punch herself? Sorry, what the hell are you doing? All the dolls will complain that dolls are stealing more human jobs. But only upload it on like DollTube, you know, for dolls. Kuro India has a new idea. This plan failed as well. Seeing as I failed to master the technique of attacking an opponent's weak spot head on, I resorted to an ambush again. However, right as I covered Miss 416's eyes, she immediately turned around and tackled me to the ground. Combat really is a challenge ordeal. When I land, I hate to prove myself to Miss 416. Fortunately, I found a direction to work towards. The video tutorial taught me employing equipment creatively, like using flashbang to temporarily blind enemies. Decided to try this approach. Prepare it for tonight. Let's get pushing tomorrow. Okay, so she's messed up the last execution as she crashed. Okay, but is she just trying to attack? Is she just attacking Core 16 randomly during the day to try to prove to her, hey, if I'm good enough to tackle you, I'm good enough for the team, right? Something like that? Because that's just funny to think about. Yes. I mean, that just... I wonder what she thinks, what Luke is thinking. Why is this girl trying to attack me? Today was another failure. I guess filling the meeting room with moonlight isn't as effective as flashbang. Though when Miss 416 threw me to the ground, my sight did blur for a split second. Guess that does count as the blind effect, We'll take note of that. The tutorial made mention of utilizing the terrain to one's advantage when faced with overwhelming odds. As the saying goes, everything's about the right timing, the right location, the right people. That's inspired me. Tomorrow, I meet with a plan that leverages the environment. Hope it goes. The distraction tactic failed. I asked Miss Mechanic to help distract Miss 416. It wasn't effective at all. Miss 416 managed to knock me to the ground the moment I revealed myself. You have additional visual models beside her eyes? Fortunately, after all these days of hard work, I've mastered the base layout. These are the sections accessible to an outsider like me. Additionally, I now have a general understanding of Mir 416 and Miss G11 habits. I can make use of this information in future plans. Side note, one thing's been bothering me. For the days, despite getting angry and calling my plan foolish, Miss 416 never stopped me from attempting my ambush attack. What does she mean by that? I guess that's where, I guess maybe she understands that she is improving or something like that. She sees the work she's trying to do and is like, let's see where she goes. I'm so tired today. I was supposed to be a day off, yet we're staying up later than usual. You're complaining. Didn't I just take you out for a ride to relax? You call that relaxing? I still have dust in my mouth. Fine. Hurry up and get in. Time to write today's training report. Look at the time it is. My personal time now. You need to respect my... Hush. 416 abruptly stopped from dragging G11 into the meeting room. Counting the momentum, G11 can't stop in time and bumped straight into her. Ouch, what now? We going into the meeting room or not? Wait. You notice something up? Huh? Something's up. Why are all the lights in the meeting room switched off? We so low on budget that we need to conserve energy like this? No. We'll the staff to leave the lights on and have the equipment ready before they clock out, since we'll need the meeting room around this time. That means someone snuck in? A thief? No way, this is 404 secret hideout. Forcing herself gave her that challenge. Okay. I thought Andoris just... I thought Andoris was just like, I'm gonna try and tackle her, and she was like, alright, I guess we're doing this. Would make sense that she was the one that gave her that challenge. Which is night vision. Yes. The night vision on, the two see the meeting room is in total disarray. The floor is littered with all sorts of debris in contrast to its ocean tightness. I can't see very well, but it only made a big mess. If the thief really got in, but why would they rummage through a meeting room? Careful. Need to take a closer look. 416 and G11 slowly enter the meeting room with their weapons trained. 416 comes to a halt when she feels something crack underneath her feet. Coffee beans. Tea bags and snacks too. I don't get it, 416. We sure this is actually not the pantry? Check into a corner. Something's there. Oh, okay. Night vision mode. The two find a thing lying on the floor in the corner. That hair I'm seeing? Is that a person? 416. 416 doesn't answer. The driver quietly steps over the scattered debris on the floor and faces towards the thing on the ground. She stops a step away from the thing and frowns as she stares at it. This is what you got in store for your pathetic antic today? Faking an attack in the meeting room? Oh. She got you, nurse. She got you. What's going on? Ignoring G11's question, 416 steps forward and gently kicks the thing on the ground. With the thing lying on the ground, while the thing lying on the ground does not change its position, it visibly stiffens. Not getting up yet? Hiya! Oh, hiya! Dory slowly sits up, intending to strike the side of 416's neck with a hand shot. 416 irritably catches her hand, swivels it around and pins her to the ground. I'll pass on the high five. Of Miss 416. Impressive as always. So, do you still need us to act this nonsensical skit with you? I'm afraid you have to keep me company for a little longer, Miss 416. While Andori's face is pressed against the ground, thus making it difficult for her to speak, 416 sees the glimpse of a calm smile on her face. What? Listen to me, 416. Eh? What? 11, I told you to stay away. I can't stop. Get out of the way, 416. Ow! With G11 stumbling towards her in the pitch black meeting room, 416 fails to push her aside as both her hands are occupied with holding Andori's down. The two collide violently, triggering another round of furcus. You... Enough! 416 flips the light on. A blinding incandescent glare suddenly fills the meeting room. Andori's narrows her eyes to adjust to the light. In their gradually clearing vision, she sees G11 scrambling to stand up. This so slippery and smell kinda good. It's coffee. Whoa! You got them all over your face and hair, 416. You take a swim in a coffee pool? Ah. So that was her plan to throw coffee at her? You see moment. I mean, I guess it did work, yeah. So my plan is a success. So it is with coffee. It still counts as hitting you, Miss 416, right? Eh? All this was part of your plan? Notice? But where did the coffee come from? As G11 looks around, the crushed coffee can rolls to her feet. Oh. Guess it came from the can that I stepped on. Whoa! 416 stomps on the can, crushing it completely. The remaining liquid spurts out and splashes on the G11. Oh, so you only realize it now? How about I send you to the circus tomorrow if you're that good at stepping on cans? Oh, It's not like I meant to. I was in a hurry. And it was so dark in here. Fortunately, when Andoris left on the ground was just a can of coffee and not a landmine. Otherwise, it would be over for all of us. Do you even know it'll be over? Okay, Miss 416, no need to get upset. I think G11 is just worried about you. This is why she rushed over. Besides, it's not like hazardous items really are going to be in the meeting room. I wouldn't leave things out of that nature in here after all. My real intent isn't to hurt you two. I mean, she did fool you. She did well. Well, but you're also quite the genius for making a fool out of 416 like this, Andor. G11 talks at 416's sleeve. Pretty rich coming from you. 416 glares at G11 and the later wisely shut up. She then maintains her cold expression while turning her attention to Andoris. All this just to join 404, huh? Yes, Miss 416. Please give me an opportunity. 416 takes 2 deep breaths before snatching the gun from G11's hand and throwing it at Andoris. Take this. Now follow me to the live training ground. Where? Didn't you want a chance? And it's time to stop your ridiculous antics and face me in proper combat. Come out on top and let you go through the acceptance test. Hey, what the heck are you doing for 16? Don't you know how much easier the acceptance test is compared to defeating you? Didn't we just agree? Mind your own business. Go get a mop and clean the room. I see a single coffee bean on the ground when I'm back, prepared to say goodbye to all your game save files. What's any of this have to do with my save files? Oh man, what an evil, doing the evil mom thing about deleting your save files. Ignoring G11's grumbles, 416 stomped out of the meeting room furiously. Doris pats G11 on the shoulder and reassuringly. It's okay, Miss G11. I'll clean it up with you once I'm back. You need to be able to come back first. 416 really is terrifying when she's woke up like that, so don't try to take her head on. Although she probably won't actually harm you. Yes, I understand. I'll take my chances. They'll be like that. You know, do you even know how to use a gun? I mean, she probably doesn't have an imprint. So like, Doris holds the weapon up in her hand and examines it carefully. Watch the tutorials. I know the basics. Just aim at the target through the scope and pull the trigger, right? And I mean, it's more complicated than that. Plus, she gave you a G11. That's not an easy gun to use. Like that's the least standard gun that you can get to practice. With the way you need to recharge and everything. Are you coming or not? You're right there. Doris smiles at G11 and follows 416 out of the room. Visibly worried, G11 follows her to the door and shouts. Pay attention to the recoil. Make sure the gun is pressed up against your shoulder. Wait, what about... What do you mean recoil? The G11 doesn't have recoil, right? German space magic gun, yeah. Isn't the G11 supposed to not have recoil? So I'm sure whatever Andoris can't even remember her advice. G11 withdraws her gloomy gaze back to the mess in the meeting. Oh. Did she do it? Wait, what need to do? Now, 1 second. It has much less recoil than the average gun, but it still has some. Okay. Wait, I still have some. Yeah, using the turrets definitely helps. Trap. Nice. One of the things that the weapon overheats. Ah, just like her, so she can crash while the gun overheats. Double the waiting time. Well, no, not double the wait time. Just she can. Doris? Yes, Commander, I'm right here. Why so serious all of a sudden? Are you feeling tired? I have a coffee grinder here. Let me bring you a cup. No, it's not I'm tired, but sure, I have a cup. I want to say is, you ever considered optimizing your neural cloud? Not that there's anything wrong with the way you are, but if the persistent crashing bothers you a lot, I can help you with that. Doris flashes a look of surprise before turning her focus back on what she's doing without responding right away. She sits down beside me with a gentle smile and steaming cup of coffee ready to be. I really can't thank you enough for everything you've done for me, Commander. Don't think of it that way. As I said before, it is my responsibility as your commander. Oh, precisely with my experience on the numerous employees that I learned, people like you who deeply care about those are few and far between. I just want everyone here to have an easier time. What do you think of that? We're very grateful for your kindness, Commander. However, if my neural cloud is to be optimized, storage capacity will be affected. If that's the case, I'll no longer be able to perform my task of info gathering and analysis as effectively as I do now. Moreover, with everyone's help, my marksmanship has somewhat improved. Therefore, I think it's best to maintain the status quo for now. Okay. You feel that way, to be frank? I also think storage capacity and data analysis are where your strength lies. Keep an eye out for emerging technologies that can fix your crashing problem without compromising your current capability. Yeah, she just needs more RAM or a better processor. Commander. Right. Are there enough compliments today? Keep sorting through the neural records, shall we? I'd like to know what happens next. There's your reason. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, no, it makes sense. So yeah, she could get fixed, but that will make. I mean, she's effective. I mean, she like the commander said, he is great at data analysis, and for that she needs to have a lot of memory. But that causes her to crash. But if she fixes the crashes, she doesn't have the data analysis anymore. So, like external hard drive, but that will make it slower. Like if we are speaking in computer technology terms, for her to be faster, she will need a faster processor or more RAM. Okay. Her frame is brand new and nothing matches. Okay, yeah. It's a bottleneck. Yeah. The problem is a bottleneck. It's like she got super fast hard drive, but the RAM and the CPU cannot keep up. Yeah. But yeah, so basically, like the commander said, he needs to wait for like new technology to be available so that she can be upgraded. That make much more sense now. No, it's not. It's more like eventually she will probably be better. It's been an entire hour and my meal hasn't been served yet. This and Doris is still standing there like a piece of junk. Where's your manager? Can't be your manager. I'm terribly sorry. Let me. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. Facing the angry customer, Santoresi shields Sandori behind her. Sorry, dear customer, it's currently peak dining hour and we are short-staffed. Sincerely apologize for the wait. Your meal will be served shortly. We'll do our utmost to provide you with excellent service. During the commotion, Manager Springfield also emerged from behind the bar, holding a cup of steaming latte. My deepest apologies for taking your time. This latte is on me. Sir, I'm very sorry for the inconvenience caused. I'll do my best to compensate you. You? Compensate me? You think you can make up for the time I wasted because of you? Fixing it wouldn't be as funny. That too, yeah. She's funny. She's funnier that way with her defects. The clatter of wind chimes. Two more customers walk into the cafe. Oh, Kali. Oh. See, Colin, Springfield's place is very lively. Don't say that, Leva. The two who just walk in, Dorothy glances at Springfield with a look of, "It is to me," sparing her to greet the two. Ivan, Kalina, you out on a business trip again? Yeah, we've been around for a while, so I figured we'd drop by. Colin really misses your hand-brewed coffee. Springfield guides the two to an empty table. He then looks back to make sure Santoresi has appeased the angry customers before raising her hand to call on Doris over. And Doris, our newest employees. These two are Alina and Lev. Pleased to meet you both. You're the newcomer. No wonder you look so flustered. Terribly sorry. I've embarrassed myself before you. Doris has worked here for some time now. She's very meticulous and attentive. Using her large storage capacity, she can accurately track each customer preference and their birthdays. Like she's a perfect fit for the job. But I guess it's another story in practice. Well, Manager Springfield has taught me everything I need to know about the job, but my own performance issue prevents me from handling more complex and unexpected requests from customers. Even when it comes to the menu, I only learned how to brew coffee. Not manager Springfield's fault. Oh, I see. But you're not a good fit. Clever. Look at that. Oh man, it's been a while since we've seen Kalina. I mean, we have seen her in like transmissions, but like she's still as beautiful as the day we lost her. Kalina stopped Leo from going further. Yet an enigmatic smile remains on Leo's face as she strokes her chin. Say, how about having her join 404, Springfield? Eh? Doris? But... Leva! Kalina's voice now carries an angry undertone. Yet Leva simply shrugs indefinitely and turns her attention back to Andoris. Andoris, oh, by the way, all your questions about 404 for now. What are your thoughts on working here? Me? Doris falls silent for a moment. We love hacks. We do. I will try my best to keep up with everyone, though it may take some time. I don't want to leave. Yeah, Kalina is still young. Not even 30. Probably she's probably like 29. I don't feel like she's 30. I mean, remember in GFL 1 she was really young. She was like 19 in GFL 1. You realize that a place that makes things harder for both sides is probably not where you belong. And how swiftly you guys handled that scuffle. I only assumed what happened back there was the norm, right? Oh, more flexible. If this place isn't the right fit for you, why not consider my suggestion? Exactly. 19 and dangerous to with an AK. Doris turns towards Springfield with a somewhat bewildered look on her face. Springfield pats her on the shoulder and helps her straighten her up. I have no intention of letting you go. You have the final say. Working at the cafe won't let you reach your full potential. 444 will. You want to find a place where you're truly needed, Doris? Will I be needed at 404? Eva chuckled. Of course you will be. You have to put up with a certain sharp-tongued yet soft-hearted doll harsh critique first. Believe me, she means no harm. Actually quite reliable. You'll be fine, Doris. So, want to give it a try? Banner MGS style. Big Mommy Kelly, the original canon wife. A wife denied of her commander. You remind me that, remember that Kalina at 19 years old with an AK was able to rescue the commander from Paradeus. Like, she is really effective. Like hell. Like, that would be an interesting, like, side new event, you know, to see that operation, to see how Kalina commanded the dolls to rescue the commander when he was captured by Paradeus. Like that would be a nice side event. With her hair all messed up, and Doris cowers in the room corner with G11's gun clutched tightly in her arms. Her body is covered in bruises while bullet holes litter her surroundings. Join 404. This will be your everyday life. The real battlefield is nothing like your childless hand. Oh. A repair bay? 416 sees Andori's blank stare and assumes she has crashed again. Irritated, she yanks the G11 assault rifle out of her hands and walks out the door without noticing the change in Andori's face. New world. Will this one need me? Dory slowly stands up and looks down at her battered body. The weight and stiffness of the assault rifle still lingers in her arms. So, I want to bear witness to the kind of world that needs me. She shots one gun and she's like, I need more. No, like it's like kind of like I kind of like that. I kind of like shooting that gun. Yeah, her CV is wild, yet she still chose to work for the Rotary. Rod 16 opens the door and is greeted by G11, who was sprinting through the gap with a mop in hand. Sober? Where did it go? Rod 16 shoved the gun into G11's arm and strides forward. 5. Oh. Can't say if she's scared senseless though. Didn't you decide to give Andres a chance when we were in the yellow zone earlier? Why do all of this? The heavy bike comes to a stop on top of a small hill. A convoy of vehicles is parked in the valley below, surrounded by a few scattered dolls busy doing maintenance. Their frames are covered in varying degrees of damage with signs of slow modification. A number of them can barely move coherently. Undoubtedly the result of half-assed remodeling done on civilian dolls. One of them quickly spots 416 and Gila. Her fire control module clearly ripped from some random piece of military hardware, forcibly welded onto her. Suddenly swivels around. Mechanical eyeball rotates naturally, seeming about to fall out of its socket. Oh. So she encountered another civilian doll that were modified to be obviously combat ready. Her fire control module clearly ripped from some random piece of military hardware, forcibly welded onto her. Interesting. It's kind of like an illegal modification, I guess. But 16 shows no reaction. She stands there and stares into those empty eyes. Once the doll confirms 416 present no threat, she drops her guard and returns to her task without looking back. Wow, it's as if they are Frankenstein monsters. G11 has just woken up from hibernation, rubbing her eyes as she walks over to 416. If Leva hasn't taken us in, would we have ended up like them now? You're thinking too highly of yourself. I might end up like them, but only because I was built as a Tito. You, on the other hand, are at best a component they will bolt onto me. Most likely the most useless. Ouch, ouch. Sure, I am useless after all. That's what you think of me. Why not hurry up and recruit some other dolls so I can stay at the base and nap all day? Instead of firing back as she usually does, 416 remains silent. G11 does not disturb her, nor does she return to the bike. Instead, she stays by 416's side, just as she does on the battlefield. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see a moment of introspection, I guess, between 416 and G11. Like, G11 is not being like, oh, I'm tired, and 416 is not being like nagging. They are just speaking. Do you remember the original meaning of 404, 11? The original meaning, as in those who don't exist? Yes. Or those who, for various reasons, found themselves unable to return to any organization where those deemed non-existent by the world. Willingly or not, we came together, braved battle after battle, and fought tooth and nail to secure the freedom we now hold. Does that mean anything for an ordinary dog? You're increasingly acting weird as a slate for 16. Leva and Lena leaving put too much pressure on you? Have you contemplated all this back while you decide to remodel me? Surely not. Is that the real reason why you rejected Andoris? In part, yes. But so she felt she felt that connection between. She's rejecting a bit of Andoris because of that connection she used to have with all the rest, because they were like she said, they were all joined together because they were considered those that didn't exist and didn't matter, so they got together and they make something that matters, or a four. But Andoris is not that. She's a new. Like she could find a job somewhere else, but we had no choice back then. But Andoris still does. Yeah. It's like they were forced to become 404. And she doesn't, and she kinda doesn't want Andoris to have that. This place may be a safe haven for us, but for her. But looking at Andoris, I didn't think her prior jobs were all sunshine and rainbows either. She crashed at the mere mention of the word fire. Maybe she's better off staying with 4-4, just as Springfield and Leva conclude. Let's at least give her a fire control core and see if it works out. We can find her a stable job if it doesn't, or keep her at the base as logistics. 404 is not a shelter. Randomly recruiting or remodeling those is irresponsible to both sides. Yes. As if 404 is some legitimate organization. We're being so textbook about it that it's starting to feel weird. B11 scratches her head dramatically. Besides, Leva handpicked her. You should value her judgment, right? Her judgment? Bet she's just in for the price per doll value. But all of us that she chose back then are alive and well today. And hard to try. You know, as they say, the only true failure is not trying at all. Let your doubts win before the fight even begins. On hearing such a straight-faced statement, or exchanging glances at Jill. Where do you get that from? A video game? Or a movie? Or an anime, I guess? Yeah, that sounds way too deep. I like it. It's like they're having an honest, really heavy conversation. Or we don't see that often because they're always like fighting. She's sleeping and she's like nagging her. But like to see them having a really grown-up conversation, that's That's nice. It shows that she's not just a sleepyhead, and she's not just an angry mom. Why don't we see that more often? I mean, I guess because the joke. But like, I don't know. I like seeing this side of G11. The newest anime I watch. Cool, huh? Of course. Oh, they're leaving. The rolling sound of engines start up come from below the hill. The bounty hunters yell at the dolls to get back on the vehicle. Hurry up, you bunch of worthless crap! But we're a shit of luck these days. First a collapsed storm and then a bunch of barjackers. Half of the dolls got total. How are we supposed to take on any commissions like this? No worries, the wolves already contacted some underground brokers to get some more illegal dolls. Worst case scenario, we just stick through for now. Sure, wanna go have some fun later? The rude man pushes the last doll into the vehicle, then climbs in himself before pulling down the heavy blast door. Following the engine's roar, they come with the parts. Metal is sinking into a tiny black dot in the driftings. Up the hill, G11 and 416 also return to the bike. Sit tight and patch me into Deer's com channel. 416 accelerates to full throttle, and the heavy bike speeds up in the opposite direction. With a mop in one hand and her gun in the other, G11 can barely keep up with 416's brisk pace while nervously observing her sullen expression. You change your mind about Midori's staying? Please say something, 416. I did not change my mind. But if that was all it took to scare the life out of her, she'd be crying and begging to resign in 2 days stops. We'll be on a mission by then. Who's going to fill in for her? You? Oh, I don't think that could be the case though. Then you also say it's quite remarkable of her to have persevered all these days just for an opportunity? Gillian scratches her head and looks back at the training ground. Noise has yet to come out, nor has she made any sound. I mean, 3-year-old can come up with the same tricks. What gives? I only said that because, well, he is indeed making progress, but I decided to give her a chance. Stop staring at it. You don't mop in the floor, just a friendly reminder. You still have your training report to do. Why do you still remember that? Still not fully at ease, G11 scratches her head again. What if Andoris is still willing to attempt the acceptance test? What are you going to do, 416? 416 stops but does not turn around. He pauses for a moment before answering. In that case, it won't hurt her to let her through. But yeah, she's okay with her trying. She doesn't mind, I guess. But those dump in the end as they are cheap or they expensive to produce. Yeah, I mean, remember, consider that basically IDW Betty, she's basically a civilian pet, a pet doll, like a, and she's probably very cheap. So yeah, there's probably cheap, affordable models and expensive high-end models. I guess it will depend what they're used for. Like, it's like I will say they're basically like cars, I guess, in the future. You can buy an expensive car, you can buy a really cheap car. What a great future. I hope one day we get that future. One day, one day. Yeah, they're definitely like cars. And just like cars, you can modify them, you can upgrade them. Like what those bounty hunters were doing, like modifying those to have fire control. Like that will be interesting to see, you know, the kind of make me wish like those dolls that they mentioned having like those modified dolls. I kind of wish like they have an artwork so that we can see how they look. I would like to see how they're modified, how they look. I learned that I've seen thunders. Humans could never be trusted with technology, with doll technology. Yeah, that's. In a way, humanity just created a new race to be slaves to humanity. Now, I mean, a dangerous society. I mean, but keep in mind, Florence does a good job. Like that, like they mentioned, she was the best nurse in the Johns Hopkins Hospital. The problem was that she was also like she also liked to make pranks and annoy people. But she was the best at her job. You know, if you are the best at what you're doing, you get to be a little bit silly. Simulation of the Yellowstone, right? Well, 2 really is a fascinating place. Or you gonna keep that positive attitude of yours that you turn to cheese? Look, spooky in here. Look, she crashed again. The test will begin in 5 minutes. Won't be any delays to accommodate for someone technical issues. Come on. Sorry, there's a lot of information in here. Did I crash again? Yeah. Fortunately, it didn't last long. I'm actually surprised you agreed to take the test, and Doris. Would you be intimidated by how hostile 416 acted back then? I mean, Miss 416 did not actually hurt me. I still want to give it another try. Someone said this is where I'm needed. you want to carry on with that tea party there, or would you rather hear my briefing? You have a bad habit of drugging people. I mean, can a girl have a hobby? Can a girl have a hobby of just drugging a couple people, you know? Just girl things, you know? Apologies, Miss 416. Please go ahead. 11 will be your acting teammate for the duration of the test. The objective is to eliminate the fleeing target in the canyon within a time limit. Operating procedure is for you to figure out. I only care about the results. You, Miss 416? I'm in charge of monitoring, evaluating, and scoring your behavior. Do my best. Whatever floats your boat. Again, I only care about the results. Said that, 416 ends the transmission. With the rifle tightly clutched in hand, Doris scans the surround. An elite Tito is taking her combat capabilities for granted again. Don't worry, Doris. Just an average ambush. There's nothing complicated. What's your imprint model? E36K KSK. Why that one? Is it compatible with you? Why? Because I heard it's similar to Miss Venturesi G36. If Miss Venturesi is that strong, these ones can be that bad, right? Yeah, that's true. Wait, that's how you came to your conclusion? Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, it could be a variant of the G63, but a bad one. Who is now, Miss G11? Right. You stay here and don't move. I'll go behind that big rock at 1 o'clock, ignore everything else when the enemies arrive, and just do as I taught you before. Switch up the safety, aim, and shoot. G11 readies her gear and hurries over the directions you mentioned. The simulated gale of level 2 blows past her flowing hair, gazing at her cheeks with same grain. Pro 4 Squad, on an unrelated note, sponsored by Heckler & Koch. That's how they get cheap. That's how they get cheap ammunition and everything. They're sponsored. The battle-hardened G11 pays no mind and soon takes her position. In the direction the wind is blowing from, Doris speaks into the communication. Hey, Miss G11, do you think it'd be better if we take the high ground? Eh, why's that? Because the wind picked up. Mentioning the mission intelligence, the enemy is all traveling in a jeep. I've seen on TV how that kind of vehicle can kick up a lot of dust even without wind when traveling at high speed. I think the high ground will give us better view in this case. The roaring sound of an engine grows ever closer, quickly followed by a jeep and the trail of dust behind it's only coming into view. I can't get up there in time. Position yourself and coordinate with me and Doris. Roger. The appropriate position will be at... Doris pauses for a moment, then quickly moves in the chosen direction. Soon she finds a suitable firing position. I'm in position, G11. Okay, I'll suppress them and drive them towards you. Aim for the cabin once they're within range. Put the cabin on fire. Yes, I can do that. Release the gun. Switch off safety. Aim. Doris peers to the gun sight, only to find the front sign post drifting about. The body is shaking. Why? And I aim properly? Is the potential liability Mr. D mentioned regarding low compatibility? Initiating backups. Controls. Doris, they're coming towards you! But backup controls can't Aim! Now! It will be too late! Oi! Doris squeezes on the trigger. The bullet emerges from the muzzle like a shooting star, screaming over the jeep roof and heading straight over G11, who is chasing after the vehicle. Ow! Oh! This guy, her crying face, man, is just so adorable and so funny. Ow! That's over. All participants exit level 2 now. Okay, but that wasn't fair. That was the first time she was using her gun. Like, if you're gonna give her a mission to have a test, at least have her practice with the gun before. Hello, Blue. Welcome to the stream. We're now right now at Belka and Doris' story. And Kluke is not being fair, trying to Kluke is not being fair giving her this kind of test to Andoris. He wants to join. He's trying to join 404, but Kluke is not making it easier. But she got MLG trick shot. And match him down. You're so cook. Why? What happened? The scene of Yellowstone slowly fades away, replaced by a training ground in 404 temporary base. G11 nervous rub her head, still shaken by what just happened. Wow, what a shot! And Doris, a clean headshot as well. I guess it's surprisingly accurate from a certain perspective. Oh, I mean, that's a headshot. A headshot is a headshot. Oh, they skip MP5, so I have to spend on Kihua too. Ooh. You mean the next... Because of the next banner. I mean, we're probably not gonna see him in a while. Maybe for Lind, maybe they'll put MP5 again for Lind. I'm guessing. Oh, again? Can you process more than one thing at a time? This Andorse is still standing like a piece of junk. Where's your manager? Get me your manager. Oh, you're skipping Flores. Oh. Interesting. I mean, I'll do at least 60 roll. No, not 60. No, yeah, 60. I'll do at least a roll for her trying to get pity. And if I fail, then I'll just say, okay. And I'll save for Lind for next time. I'm hoping I can get at least Lind and Flores in one pity. Because I need to save up for Robella. Andori's lips twitched briefly before pressing into a tight line, guilt reading her broken expression emerge on her face. Give her a break, for 16. It's her first time handling a proper firefight. Only natural for her to be overwhelmed. Look, no, she made a mistake. Sorry, I have trouble adjusting. Do you have the same excuse? What? Many times I told you to survey the battlefield carefully beforehand. Somehow you still managed to let a complete newbie teach you a lesson. Come on, I just wanted to get it done, but it will be a matter of picking up a few targets. A piece of cake. Yeah. No, yeah, but to be honest, you still got headshot by a newbie. Come on, G11. Eh? You sunning out again. You think causing a blue on blue incident accent is funny? Sorry, Miss 460. Really need a bed right now. Actually, considering about that, I do need an extra. I do need another hydro support. Because I only have Springfield and Tololo, so I need probably a third one. The electric though, I do need more electric. I only have Mossing. I didn't roll for any of the girls, so I cannot do the electric boss from the weekly thing that I forgot for the flowers. For the key and dispatch. Bro, chacho, Colgate is free. Yeah, it's free, but she's fucked. Well, no, she doesn't suck, but she's not a damage dealer. She's a healer, but I don't need a healer when I have Springfield. Colgate needs to be more than just a healer. Colgate needs to be like a support as well. She needs to like buff and everything, and she needs something else to be more effective in a hydro team. You use MG in team? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can use it. I could do that, but I also want Florence because like I said, I really like Florence ultimate skill in Nether Cloud, like halving your HP and then increasing your attack. That was also pretty cool. I like doing that in Nether Cloud. So I would also like doing that in GFL2, considering that they basically just ported over her skills from Nether Cloud into GFL2. So I do want to be able to do that. I want to be able to do that as well here in this game. Don't like the beer, I'll be honest. No, that's fair. I do like it because of the summon. I like to have a team just of summons, you know? Like I can have Papasha, Andoris, Niketa, and now Florence, all of them summoning on the battlefield. Like that would be a cool team. That's why girls choose bears. All right, Florence, the bear or the commander? She still chooses the bear. That's why we gotta be better. No, I find it the bear is I find it kind of funny. Like especially like in the animation where the bear is kind of like her assistant. Like you seeing the huge bear being like the assistant of Florence is pretty funny. Yeah, I would roll for her. Neither of you is making this easy. In the meeting room and reflect on your actions, then come back later. Come back later? Doris frowns in perspective. After carefully pondering the meaning of those words, she ultimately decides to ask directly. Are you not going to fire me? They will remark it. Your infield observation and intel gathering skills are indeed commendable. Being able to make that kind of judgment as a first-timer is... You did neglect the most pressing matter, your marksmanship. Completing the mission is important. It shouldn't come at the expense of your teammates, especially if it's pointless. That is the bottom line. Doris remains silent, simply clutches her gun tightly in hand. Crash again? No, I didn't crash. I did not expect Miss 416 to do this. Willingly slow down and wait for me to catch up. Wait for you? Don't get your hopes up. I'm just temporarily cutting you some slack, since I'd be foolish to expect you to catch up immediately. Not fire blindly before you learn your aim. Got that? Yes, Miss 416. Yeah, no, because that was that was the first time she got imprinted to the gun, and she was expecting to be good at it. She need to practice. Not Miss 416. Only leader from now on. Leaving those words behind, 416 immediately walks out of the training ground without looking back. G11 steps over it and pats Doris on the arm. Don't be alarmed, Doris. 416 might appear intimidating, but she's saying that means you earned her approval. Congratulations! No, I'm not nervous. Me? I'm really happy. I'm starting to grasp what Miss Leva meant now. Miss G11. Eva, what did she say? She said to find a place where I'm truly needed. What that means either, but I'm super happy to have you join 404. We're teammates from now on. You two planning to stay here overnight or what? We're standing around and come. Well, let's chat about it later. We should really hurry over, otherwise we're toast if he gets angry. Okay. Doris takes her first step forward stiffly, followed by another. Is then pulled along by G11, trotting towards 416 waiting by the meeting. There are those willing to help her, those willing to wait for her, even if she starts a little slowly. Regardless of her pace or how far each step advances, ultimately, 404 move forward. Oh, there's still one more story, huh? Boy, that was the boss. That was the flame gate. The torchbearers. And you defeat her alone? Come on, girl, I trust you. You can do it. I was pretty weak. Well, that will be about it. Thanks for your help, Commander. So your experience when joining 404 was quite the story. Yeah, you could say it was into the shadows story. Yeah. We do have some concerns, Commander. Okay, you can ask me directly. Some of these records aren't from your perspective, huh? I really can't hide anything from you, Commander. Doris lifts up her hand and twirls a strand of hair hanging down her face with it. All the records are provided by Miss Leva. Of course, sir. Even when she's assigned elsewhere, Leva is still up. Looks like you know her very well, Commander. Indeed, most wanted me to better fit in with 4-4. Worried that little Luque will accept me because she was fed up with all my antics. But after hearing her conversation with Mechi, feel like I have a better understanding of her now. Really is compassionate at her core, the soft heart under her sharp tongue. To pick up myself up quickly so that I can ease her worries. I also truly indebted to Leva, both for her recommendations and everything she did afterwards. It was also Miss Leva who recognized what I was looking for at first glance. What you're looking for is a place to belong to. Yes, Commander. What I thought was not merely a place that tolerates my existence, but one that truly needs me, needs my presence. In 404, everyone is willing to accept my flaws. I also have what it takes to protect my companions in return. I understand that. Feeling needed and recognized is essential to everyone. After that, I came to the Elmo following 404 and met you, Commander. Here I learned the true meaning of belonging. Though 404 still operates independently, everyone has come to regard the Elmo as their home, and Commander, we're also part of the family. Many those have found their belonging near you, who wish to be one of them. Of course you can. Realize that whenever you're around, I feel reassured and comforted, Commander. Even my crashing frequency has decreased. In order to express my gratitude, feel free to call me up whenever you need assistance, Commander. For me, the sense of truly belonging can only be achieved by helping and supporting each other. Nice. Damn you, Commander. Always making all the dolls fall in love with you. Once again, the rest area at 404 temporary base is jam-packed with people. While banners read 404 development strategy presentation and welcoming doors to the team adorn the wall, the rest of the space is decorated with brightly colored balloons floating around. What are you trying to accomplish with all the mess here? If you gave the go-ahead, I arranged everything according to a standard for a birthday party at the cafe. Hey, the crew! We're celebrating Miss Andori's joining the team after all. Is your way of celebrating tying balloons to G11's hair? We weren't able to find anything to tie the balloon down, so G11 happened to be sleeping right there. Come on, it's time for you to put on a smiley face. I think it's great that Miss Andori's passed the test and can't stay in 404. I have dear assistance and 404 acceptance to thank for that. My sentence is not going to last forever. Intelligence gathering skills are useful, but you better work on your marksmanship as soon as possible. Prepare for the hellish training sessions that are waiting for you. No problem. I'm afraid we'll have to trouble the technicians with more adjustment and fine-tuning them. It happens. Brought some food over. Please consider this my thank you in advance for everyone's future assistance. Oh, that's so kind of you, Miss Andoris. We'll go have a bite right now. That's a fun crew member, maintenance crew. It's a shame that we don't see them again, I guess. I mean, because obviously they are part of this base, which is 404 temporary base. I'm guessing this is like a deer. This is the deer's base. This is. It's a shame that we don't see them again. You treat us to your delicious food, and we'll be at your beck and call from now on. You wonder. After the maintenance crew has left, Andoris quietly nudges up to 460. Thank you for keeping me around and turning a blind eye to this welcome party. Not for your leniency, we try my luck with the bounty hunters. After all, the service industry in the nearby city is already blacklisted. You don't need to thank me. You earned it yourself. In any case, you cherish my place at 404 as well as this. Doris raises the gun and carelessly, lovingly. That thing down. Need some time to master your fire control core. Additionally, never switch off your safety before entering combat, unless you want an accidental discharge to happen. Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you for pointing it out. Oh, I noticed. What a dummy. Oh, your second door is already blended with 404. Since I was overthinking things. She's just a girl. She's just being silly. Hey, the two sisters are here. Following the boys, Leva and Lena, who was continuously being on commissions, show up at the doorway. Whoa! A G36K KSK imprint? That's pretty good. 416 really went all out for you. She pickets herself. What are you guys even doing here? Has Nompa finally realized you're a waste of space? Oh my, don't put it like that. How can we possibly be absent to the welcome party of a new 404 member? But we split up more often than not these days. Deva and I will always be part of the team. Aww. Family. When hearing Elena's word, 416 gaze softened slightly. Noticing this, Levi smiles mischievously. Welcome to Squad 404, Andoris. Wait, 416 hasn't said that to you yet, huh? Yeah. You also have your recommendations to thank, Levi. No need to be so formal. After all, it is beneficial for us. You and the team, 404 will be able to take on more lucrative missions in the future. Replotting your little scheme before we went back to full strength. Oh, by the sound of that, I guess you're for hiring more members? Of course, a true free lawyer seeking no space, bro. Hey, don't put it so harshly. And if I don't care, Liva might get upset. Right. You're upset, right? Who would have thought that after all this time, 416 is so weak that she can accomplish anything without me or Len? Also, initially, 416 does not immediately retaliate with words. Leva, Lena, think carefully what I'm about to say. You may have your own choices and plans. 404 will move towards the future as well. There's a rival is but the beginning. 404 will grow stronger than ever before, all under my leadership. My 416 has already taken it upon yourself to become the leader without me saying a thing. Perfect then. Save me a bunch of words. What do you mean? I mean what I said. In 416 alerted expression, Nina quickly chimes in. About not being able to participate in 4-4 routine commissions, Liv and I have always felt very guilty. We're also very well aware that this has caused a lot of inconvenience for you and G11. In addition to looking for new recruits, we also want to make some adjustment to the squad structure. It has been your wish for a long time, right? Like you've been waiting to push the thankless role of the leader onto me for a while, man. Most tame family reunion. Yeah, we have the angry uncle. No, we're not pushing it onto you. We're asking you to take over as the leader of Squad 404. The future of Squad 404 needs you, 416. I mean that sincerely. 416 does not answer directly. Rather looks at Leva standing to the side. Straight with an interrogative gaze, Leva simply nods. Lena said, "But 404 is counting on you from now on, 416. Of course, we will also do what's in our power to support the work here, not completely leaving you to your own device. And another thing." Leva deliberately pauses for a second. Go on. I hope you can turn your ambitions words into reality. Keep 404 moving forward and become a force no one dares to challenge. We can safeguard 404 together. Let us set aside her usual slightness. Even her sincerity reached 416 clearly and unmistakably. The result, all anxiety and uneasiness regarding 404 future spirit in 416 Myers suddenly vanished. Like a certain irresponsible former leader, never make empty promises. With you sitting around doing nothing, 404 will not collapse. Oh, what are you babbling about? Driven by the commotion, G11 walks over while yawning. Evan Lynn is here. Why is all the balloons tied to your hair, G11? Looks so weird. Huh? I'm pulling on a falling out to untie the balloons. G11 gives up. All the while, Andoris patiently helps her untangle them. Official now. 416 is the leader of Squad 404. More of those will be joining us in the future. That means Leva and Lena will be leaving? No way, we won't leave even if you want to kick us out. 404 will always be our home. Phew. But wait, whoa. 416 as the leader now, wouldn't my life be even more difficult than before? You should be glad you finally have the opportunity to crawl towards the goal of becoming an elite drone. G11 grimaces with the expression of an unbearable anguish. Oh no, she's messing with G11 again. Speaking of, with a new beginning, perhaps you two should take this opportunity to consider new codename. Look, but Leva and I got new ones. You mean Andoris kept her old name as her codename? Yeah, please do. No need to keep calling them 416 and G11. So complicated. Think of a name on all that. Can I just use whatever that comes up? I'll give you a new codename later. As for me, I already got one. What is it? Hurry up, tell us. I got it back in the cloud. Clue. Does she remember the cloud? Probably not. K-L-U-K-A-I. Does it mean anything in particular? Having been watching from the sideline the whole time, Leva narrows her eyes and ponders for a moment before breaking into a smile. A cognate of crocodile. Quite the ambitious and provocative name. Is that where she came up with her name? Crocodile? What's crocodile? A drug. The somorphine, or in short formulations known as crocodile, a semi-synthetic opioid commercialized by Roche, with powerful fast-acting effects such as sedation and analgesia. It was first discovered and patented in Germany by a German team working for Knoll in 1920. Crocodile. Well, not a crocodile, but it's like basically a drug. Not a drug, but like an opioid. The Google answer is not correct as to what you're looking for. Oh. Russian for crocodile. Oh, crocodile is Russian for crocodile. Okay. Oh, do. Okay, no, yeah, okay, yeah. And then, okay, I mean, yeah, okay. Crocodile is crocodile, Russian for crocodile. Okay. So we have in the moment. It's just a name. I used it in the past. Ooh. Nevertheless, the crocodile's sharp teeth will tear the lion's throat wide open. Yeah, you're right. It is. It is reference. It is basically just crocodile in Russian. Wow, so scary. How crocodile rules water. Tell me you don't know their ability to fight this handicap on land. Not when I drag your pretentious ass into the water with me. Well, you got certainly evil as well. War without gunfire breaks out as Luke and Levi engage in a heated. Ah, here we go again. My, everyone seems to get along. You're really good to adapt, Andoris. Well, this is 404 after all, our eternal homeland family. In the march of time, not 404 takes another step forward, one that uniquely belongs to them. The knowledge system forsaken squad stranded in limbo will continue to justify their existence together with the most unconventional. Kluke is just a crocodile. I feel like the opioid, the chemical drug also kind of makes sense with Kluke, but she mentioned that it was because of the crocodile, so anyway. Oh, this is normal. Anyway, I did the exact same thing when I read that sentence and saw the answer for the opioid. I knew exactly what you were looking at. I mean, yeah, they just throw a word. They just throw that word, and you're like, what the hell does that mean? So like, of course you just Google it immediately. Anyway, let's do now Yang Yu event. Let's see if we can finish this in 1 hour. Oh, let's get the cutest one. Wait, what outfit is this? Oh, that's okay. That's the Nero Cloud outfit. That's the. I don't know what that is. Get the Nero Cloud outfit. She got the balloon. No, wait, this is not the Nero Cloud outfit. This is just a normal outfit. Oh, welcome back. So you got here just in time to see the beginning of the Yang Yu event. So she's using a balloon as a gun. Okay. Wait just a sec. Yeah, that was not the best Yang so. Anyway, and like I got spoiled before, this is not the best event. This is not gonna be the best story event, so I already got my expectations low. The incoming signal stammers in the wake of the collapsed storm. Upon the screen is a lone line of text, audio channel. Thank you, really. Get a head count and see if anyone needs emergency care. My Elmo has medics. They stocked of supplies as well, so I'm afraid I can't help with that. It's great that you responded to our distress signal at all. If it weren't for you, never mind whether or not this new settlement of ours will still be standing, Eli would have gotten everyone here. It's just a matter of pay. No need. A few Elites are not big deal for us. No, in reality, I have another request for you. Huh? Settlement may seem a rather informal name. In the Yellow Zone, there are small human communities formed for the purpose of sharing wealth, land, building, equipment, as well as the mitigation of risk. Odds are that these conglomerations are a few and far between in this broken world. Within Yellow Zones ravaged by collapsed storms, elite and barjaggers, however, exceptions could be found. No matter the circumstances, humanity has always stubbornly seeks survival. In any case, I believe it is stage played to you this time, Miss Yang. Eh? Even if you say that, I'm still just a spectator here. Where's Xiaohui and Fei? Lying about the Elmo all day is slacking off. The Elmo, the collapsed storm. Yeah, that should do for the title. If you look at the internet comments, the weekly one lasts longer than that 97 story. Ouch. I mean, it's a shame. She was one of the rewrites, so I guess they didn't. They just didn't put too much work into her. Unfortunately for Yang Yu, but hey, it was all worth it in the end, I guess. Hey, Tom. Right, oh, and even going to start on the script. In truth, I just want to ask the Elmo Monsoon Squad to put on summit with the kids here and talk about some contamination, some common knowledge, and maybe a little about what we should do to adjust the environment here. We have to put together the script anyway? Doesn't have to be that serious. Improvisation is fine too. You say what you need to be said. It's not like anyone here is a professional anyway. Oh, I fucking hate those kind of clients. Like the type of client that be like, yeah, I want you to make like a story about this, and they're like, okay, can you give me more details? No, just do whatever you want, like improvise. You invent something, and you're like, okay, that's how it works. Son of a bitch. We need to have a script. We need to practice. We need to like get the right tools, the scenography, the permissions, the actors, the son of a bitch. And we need to make sure it's good. Like the Monsoon Girls, they're professionals. They're not gonna just do anything. They need to deliver a professional work. It's just a shame that the Elmo's really too big to park around here, and will get in the way. Otherwise, we'd be able to put together a set. Once this place is a bit more built up, maybe we could build a big stage. That time's come, we'll invite you lot over again. Again? Yang Yu still disinterested me, and she smiles and points in the direction behind her. Yango's eyes follow. Finds a few tiny heads poking up from behind the mass of random wooden boards. We are all new to the contamination zones. The adults are getting by for the most part, as foreign as the circumstances are. We at least have some life experience. The countless kids with us, though. Their parents, well, now that these kids are in our hands, we have to do what we can to raise them. Problem is, the kids now, they're next to nothing about how to acclimate and survive. You say both, after all. You know how kids are. They're fascinated with their heroes. We're to tell them a thing or two. I have no doubt it will make an impression on them. Look over there. The kids are looking at you. Won't you let them see your valorous figure in battle against the elite again? The children look on with wide-eyed, focused yet curious. The face of, I don't give a shit, dude. Okay, so basically the guy wants them to put on a show to like teach the kids a little bit about what to do in the yellow zones. But obviously she doesn't give a fuck. Alright. But whether or not there'll be a next time is another matter. Sure, thank you. The chief sighed, leaving the scene. Yangi stands still in contemplation, a frown upon their face. And here I was thinking that I get to just step out and have a nice little stroll with this assignment. There's a script to write and a performance to put on. Man, what a butter! Hey, the commander's here too. This is the Idols filler episode. Another one. And somewhere else is one of the setting from the movie Kung Fu. But yeah, that would be a fun. I wonder how. I mean, I'm guessing Confucian is very popular over in China, right? I'm guessing. Now, it is popular here because it's a funny movie, but I wonder how. Well, no, they also Yang Yu and Diane reference Confucian, so I guess it is also very popular over there in China. Maybe on this scale shouldn't be too difficult for you, right? I'll help you with the script. Hey, I was hoping you'd say that. Yang turns around, sticking out her tongue at me. The twin-tailed girl is the same as she was before, full of spirit. Diane walks towards us from a small distance away. Yang, the chief comes to see you, yes? Fix this! Seriously, when we get back, you better give Xiaowei a good talking to. How come you say yes so easily as Monsoon's squad leader? She hauled the two of us over here, instead of going herself. But this will just be a walk-on type of a gig, maybe a bit of a choreography or drumming, but as a lead, the entire day is gonna be spent here. Why are they signing up on this request, you know? What, the commander? Yes. That's why I came here with you. They almost never got a request like this before. To put it, I don't think it's a waste of time at all. It plays to your strengths, so I told Xiaohui to accept it. I think he's got a good idea of the play's content. What you got? But the chief said, despite it being a stage play, what we need to do is enact a few scenarios and tell the children how such situations should be approached. We string together a few common angles in the contamination zone based on our experience. One problem is that these kids are very young, and their only experiences are probably localized around this settlement. You mean to say that some things are mundane to us might not occur around here at all, right? I thought of that as well. We need to survey the surroundings up here before we pick up the snares we enact. Yes. But for that, we also need to... Hold on. You mean we can go have a bit of a wander around here? Hooray! I'm off now. Yang you. Think of flashes of a super wide smile, picking a direction and running off. Oh. Well, I suppose we have to follow her. Alright. Speaking of, how long are we staying here? Is everything on Mailing side okay? It should be fine. Everyone else is still here. We're done with the plague here. Let's leave the Elmo with Mailing. Come, let's have a look around here. Huh. I'm sure Mailing's okay. She's taking control of the Elmo before. It should be fine. Right? Oh. It's pretty effective, you know. I mean, it's a good way to learn more about how to use them. But like, no, she's still out. I can still roll for her actually. Will I try it or maybe just wait? Let's get this other Yangu. What do you mean 4 members? What? Get you get that. No way I can. Maybe not the Elmo burning in the background. Damn you, I leave you with the Elmo for 1 day. Ah, she will never do that, right? This is an evacuate. Oh, but where do I evacuate? Ah, there it is. Nice. Oh, this is not the. I mean, this is the other out the. I mean, no, this is the Nano Cloud outfit would that it can also be modified to be a maid outfit. The only kudos he was Belka, despite the fact that I did want her. Who's dead? It's funny thinking about it. Funny thinking about Papasha is right now my strongest doll. Like she's my doll with the strongest combat effectiveness right now. Without trying. Yeah, sleep. What's that? That's the spirit. Meow. Chicos, vamos que miau. Miau qué? You know what? She's a cute mate. No? I mean, interesting decision to have her be as a mate. Environmental inter-recording complete. Cross-check with mailing. I think that's all we need. Let's get back to the settlement. I'm ready. Mother, could we just stay a bit longer? For Yango is done, my 10 more rings. Everyone, something's happened. That's the long and short of it. It's my fault. There's just too many things to do, and we don't have enough people here to watch over. What do we do? Let me get this straight. While we were away surveying the surroundings, the settlement was raided by barjaggers, who took some of your supplies, managed to evacuate to previously erected shelter with some of the wounded. After the barjaggers left, we found that 3 children were missing. Yes, they could have been taken away by the barjaggers, right? How are the wounded? Minor injuries mostly. Why don't you tell me about the enemy? We all hid in different places and couldn't get a good look at their exact number. Maybe 10 of them, 2 cards. Beyond just teaching the kids how to adjust to life here, you might get hands-on with brewing the defenses of each settlement, then purchase some weapons. You know a few brokers in the area. I probably can't get you a discount, but I can assure you of the quality. You like some recommendations? Thank you. But what about the kids? We purchased some supplies from the local brokers as well. The collapsed storm nearby has been far too frequent and delivery has been delayed. At this very moment. Oh. Simple needs some contact details to you. There's more methods available. Anything you need is emergency, you can get fast from them. A sign that the chief struggles to get a hold of herself. Diane, contact mailing and ask her to send a reinforcement squad. Make sure calls me, remember her medkit. Remain here and help with whatever they need. Can you? Go with me. Rescue those children, Commander? Yes. And hostile isn't too many for me and Yang to handle. In the environmental forecast a moment ago, a collapsed storm is incoming and the chances are that elites will follow. With Diane here, I can rest assured. What if those barjaggers didn't move out in their entirety? There are more than 10 of them. Will that not be dangerous? Don't worry, Big Sis. I'll be there. Leave it to me to keep the commander safe and sound. Thank you. If numbers are against us, we'll scout out the children and circumstances and prioritize their safety. Judging by the chief told us and tar marks on the ground, these barjaggers retreated in southeast direction. We can track them down via those tracks and simple positional updates to the Elmo periodic. By my projections, they have an outpost in that direction. It won't be hard to find. The others can track our position with signals and prepare to reinforce us if we keep the signal. Hey, as long as we can find them, I can take 10 of those barjackers pushovers with an arm tied behind my back. Then those kids will be no problem. Yang, do not be so impulsive. Yeah, listen to the commander. But don't you worry, okay, Big Sis? Ingo blinks a few times in Diane's direction. I understand. A prudent arrangement, Commander. Before reinforcements from the Elmo arrive, I shall handle things here. Can you? The commander is in your hands. Leave it to me. I'll show them what I can do. Alright, let's go. I can see why the event is short. Like I've been able to like starve off my allergies, but the more my cat tries to get in front of me, the more my allergies begin reacting. God damn it! Okay, who else? I guess somebody I don't use to. Okay, you know what? Let's get Gate. Get Nagant. Let's get Fate. Ah, thanks, Salu. Right. Come on, Colgate. Come on, you can do it. Okay. The product causes allergies. What product? Where's my cat? I wanna see the hair. Because that's a physical attack. She basically just punches them. What's this? Meow. Meow. Wait, how do I lower this? Oh, I guess I don't. I can go to the other side, okay. Ow! Okay. Oh, I'm happy that heroic mode is gonna be added in the next patch. They made better maps too. If only they made better maps too. Yeah. I mean, I think the biggest problem is that the maps are too simple. The heroic mode, that's at least that's something. They are slowly upgrading. Maps are always square. Yes, that's yeah. Okay, now that you mention it, yeah, the maps are always square. All right. I mean, I guess if we could have maybe, like, you know, get on top of this, like get on top here, maybe here, go all the way here, all the way here as well. I go over there. Yeah, we did play this in the main campaign. Yeah, like the maps are 3D, but they don't use that too much. Like maps could be more three dimensional. We could use more of the maps. That would be a cool map, yeah, where the teams are separate. You kinda had those in, like, remember the, how do you say? Remember in thank you. No, it's not. No, oh yeah, I remember. The boss fight. Like, I mean, yeah, because I'm in the max tier, I can just do it automatically. But remember how the fights of this were? Like, there was a fight where basically you get separated and one doll goes to the other side of the map. They cannot connect, and that doll has to do something while the other dolls keep fighting the boss. And I guess I think it's the same for the. It was for this fight, for the Dage Graph. No, yeah, it was for one of the Dage Graph fights. Yeah, it was simple, but it was there. Like, that you will fight one side, it was fighting the boss, and then you will stand one doll away to the other side. They will have to do like a little bit of a puzzle. A puzzle in just 3 turns to get the buff, and then it will come back and they could keep fighting the boss. It was simple, yeah. Like, but yeah, if we will have more of that, I think that will be better. Why your boss is incomplete? Well, you know how I say that I procrastinate a lot. I just been procrastinating this. My son don't need it. I mean, I have to do like, or not 2, but I have to do like 3 fights. I need to make 3 different teams. And one have to be corrosion, one have to be fire, and one have to be water. I mean, now I can do it. Because now I can like make an hydro, a corrosion, and a burn team. So now I could do it. Before it was harder. Well, not harder. I just didn't care enough. Yeah, I need to do this. Did you guys do the boss fights? Oh. Yeah, I need to do it. I need to do them. Anyway, let's quickly finish this event. Wait, you guys are doing the boss fight? You guys can please write in the server meter needs to add formation option to boss. Formation options? What do you mean by that? In what way? Formation options. I haven't done my survey yet, so I'm gonna do that, but once more than face clash, I know bosses fight for me. 24% catch. What? Eres un vampiro que no puede ir al cuarto hasta que le dé invitación. ¿Cómo que miau? 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 Like in Face Clash. Okay, I get it. Okay, no, yeah, that's true. I mean, it would make things easier. And it's like 10 or 25% catches before that, so I deserve it this time. Oh man. Yeah, but that's for normal architect, right? I already have her. I do need the. I don't have the next dreamer, the nightmare dreamer. No, the Halloween dreamer. I do want to get that, which is coming soon. Yeah, I do want that. I do want that dreamer. I followed the barjagger's track with Yangyu, infiltrating the interior of an abandoned dock. Despite our efforts, we couldn't help but alarm so many. Thankfully, Yangyu moved swiftly. We managed to get them past the undisciplined and poorly armed barjaggers. Phew! We're approaching the center of this outpost. It won't be so easy to hide our tracks moving forward. We hid behind a few stacked shipping containers as we scope up the sealed building not far away. This building, formerly a warehouse, is now the septic dock. Now has its doors patrolled by gun-toting barjaggers. Yangyu lets off a sign with a grimace on her face. Commander, are those children really here? We didn't hear the barjaggers talk about children or anything like that on the way here. We have made a mistake. 3 children do not disappear into thin air. They went missing after the barjaggers' attack. The whereabouts are without a real doubt related to that incident. Makes sense, but where exactly are they? Loadouts, basically, so that we can choose which weapon, which key, which equipment they have. Like instead of just choosing the doll with whatever they have in the refitting room, we can choose them and choose different weapons and equipment and everything. Because not everybody has a gold weapon for every doll, unfortunately. Allow me to speculate, Yangyu. If, for example, some barjaggers stole away some of the ammo supplies, what would you do? Beat the snot out of them and get what's ours back, of course. What if the number heavily favors the enemy? You can beat them all yourself. Then follow them at first and look for a chance to take all of them out? We can't just let them out of our supplies, no matter what. I thought as much. Yeah, quality of life changes, yeah. Let's see, we need more formations too. Yeah, that too. I mean, okay, I wouldn't mind if it was like GFL 1 where you can buy more formation slots. You know what? Okay. More formation slots with by using the collapsed cubes. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I said it. Gatito. Mare. No, I don't think they will do that. They probably with starting goal, right? Right? Sure. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna use a new currency that you need to farm. If one was ahead of its time, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life that GFL 1 has, that definitely GFL 2 needs. Just want the cool little lamb sex up. Weird, but sure, I agree. Life will be happy with a sex update. We'll say chances are those children are hidden somewhere inside, wherever the supplies are stored. Where supplies are stored in the bowls. Huh? Gatito! Ande. Like you said, will anyone just stand by and watch the supplies vital to their own survival being stolen away? Will it be possible that the kids follow the barjaggers after the raid, looking to get their settlement supplies back? They're just little kids. Will they really be that gutsy? Do not underestimate humanity, even its youngest members. One does not survive for long without guts in the contamination zone. If I am right, we must face the barjaggers head on if we want to mount a rescue operation. In the interest of safety, you contact Maelstrom and wait for another squad to arrive. Take time for reinforcement to arrive, though. It will be disastrous if the children expose themselves. Let me sneak in. Huh? I'll go sniff out where they're hiding while you support me from the outside. When reinforcements get here, you have already found them. Then we'll act together and get the kids out. Will you manage alone? Don't underestimate me. I'm an ex-Griffin elite. You really not know what I'm capable of, Commander? In the current circumstances, this is indeed a good solution. Let's leave it there. Alright. Be careful. Don't worry. Gives me an okay hand sign, leaving with her weapon in hand. A second later, she successfully approached one of the building corners. While no one is around, she smashes a glass pane, defiantly bolting the window. I wanted to put on a show for the commander, but this place is so big. Where do I even start looking? What's here?
No more at all. This place didn't look big at all, but those are some impressive spoils.
I think they just got here. Maybe they came from the other side of that, you know?
Of what? You mean the Great Wall Railway?
Yeah, that's what it's called. Close count. People just walk with no pattern. Unsafe. Think of it. Where would I be if I had to hide here? I'm not imagining that. What? Oh, we're not the same. Oh. I did not imagine that. No, I did get it. I did understand what the mean. I want quality of life to make my life easier, no? You want quality of life to make your life faster, or not something like that. I do get it. Avoid their patrol as well as to retrieve the supplies. You keeps on hardly carrying a supply, right? Getting from here to back to the settlement will require some method of transportation. Ingo posts her head out, cautiously observing the situation inside the warehouse. Finally, she catches sight of a few parked small trucks on the side of the building. Yeah, that looks good. After calculating the shortest route, she finds that timing quickly slinks over. Adjusts her auditory models, tuning them up to the max. These guys are another level of stupid, leaving the keys on the vehicle in open view. In another 2 hours, the sun will rise. I mean, in another 2 hours, it'll be dark outside. If these bandits fall asleep, we'll live in this self-driving car. What the fuck are you talking about? No. Yeah, if they add it to the game, I won't complain. One. We'll really get out? If they catch up to us, it'll go really bad, right? Two. That's why we're winning. They're asleep. We'll barricade out the doors and there's no way they'll react in time. Now someone's going to hear us. Three different voices. All three missing children are here. Yango breathes a sign of relief, immediately sending the message via her communicator. Geez, another 2 hours. I'm feeling hungry. You're an idiot, deal with it. Yango circles around behind the truck and silently enters its cargo hold filled with soup. Don't be like that. Just having a little soup when you're hungry is fine, right? No, these kids know nothing about being sneaky. Cold said that on the other hand looks promising. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, the thing that the thing that looks the coolest to me in Project Cedar, Codename Cedar, I mean, is the space Soviet aesthetic, you know. But that's to me that was the coolest thing. But looks like they can. It looks like that's just like a small part. Like it's mostly just millisieverts and on war and in another planet, which is still cool. But I think that if it was more focused on the NASA and Soviet space aesthetic, I would think I would be more like interested. Well, but it looks fun. I hope people enjoy it. And it'd be cool to see maybe a collaboration with GFL1, seeing how the developers are fans of GFL as well. Like they could totally do a collab between the GFL1 and Project Cedar and probably GFL2 as well. Like the aesthetics are pretty similar. But yeah, the gameplay didn't. Also, the gameplay didn't like call to me. But maybe change, because from what I read, it's still on alpha, right? It's still in alpha, so like they could still improve the game and change it. For the game of all time, Ananta. Oh, Ananta, the the open world anime Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. That also, I mean, that also looked like. I mean, yeah, watching it's quite literally GTA 6 anime version, but it look interesting. And it's not a gacha, right? It's supposed to just be a normal game with all the characters unlockable. Like that. That's cool. Like great. No another gacha. Like just for that, like that piques my interest in the game. Yeah, it does look like fun and GTA. Everything here was originally ours anyway. You covered the mouth the children who came close to John. Motions at the others not to be quiet. A terminal rings with a return message. The elm will arrive in 25 minutes. Where to you back? Seeing the shocked children reasonably smile, Nick sent her hand, hitting the children's forehead one by one. Ouch! Like pa pa pa. Technically, it's a gacha, but the devs say that it will be a game where all the characters are unlockable with progression. So what's the gacha? The skins? I mean, if the gacha is just a stat, I mean, fucking GTA 6 fucking makes a fucking $1 million every month because people buy currency to use on the to buy cars, to buy clothes, to buy outfits, cosmetics. Yeah, they can make. Anyway, why the fuck do the gacha has to be just? Why the fuck? Who the fuck invented character gacha? It wasn't Genshin. That was before Genshin. Anyway, yeah, I mean, fucking. I mean, hopefully, Ananta is good enough that makes another shift in the mobile game industry so that people stop putting. Makes another shift in the mobile industry so that people now focus on, hey, maybe if we just make a game and then we put cosmetics as the gacha, maybe that'll be more successful. Yeah, let's gamble with cosmetic, not with characters. Japan and Koreans gacha? Yeah, was it Japan? Yeah, it was Japan. It was, yeah, Fate Go. Fate Go is not, well, Fate Go probably didn't invent it either, but Fate Go is probably the most notorious one of that era. Damn you, Nasu. Damn you, Nasu. Damn you. Did that hurt? Ow! Bullets hurt much more. Don't go off on your own and make the adults worry, you little sillies. Imagine I was a barjagger who just found you three. What would you do? We would run. I don't know where. Where the people are all over the place. We all know how to drive, and this car can't even drive itself. No, it's a Tesla. A Cybertruck. Could shoot out your tires or throw a grenade in your way. Your aim isn't always that good, and we have a backup plan. You tell me of this backup plan. The children lower their heads, finding no words to say. Anger releases a lengthy sigh. Your plans are inflexible and you misevaluate your own abilities. You create problems for others. When the chief realized you were missing, she almost cried, you know. You get back, you better apologize to her proper, you got it? The children give each other a look, then nod at you. As long as you understand, Now all of you listen to me. And for a full play, so I'll just give you a practical lesson today about how to retreat safely when surrounded by enemies. Watch closely. This really was a short event. I mean, it really was just, hey, children are missing. Hey, I found those children. Let's go back home. How the hell do I get out of there? No. Okay, let's locate this. Oh no, I can. Okay. Takes note, Yang, you will be a capital mom. I mean, sure, if you get that out of that, yeah. Yeah, she would. I mean, you could probably say that of a lot of dolls. You could probably say that of pretty much almost all the dolls. Maybe not Kluke. She will be a strict mom, but yeah, you can say that of a lot of the dolls. A lot of them will be a great. She could be like a mother to me. Your mother will be a great father. Hopefully he lives enough to see that day come. With the help of fire support and assistance from Yang, we managed to rescue the children. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. Bepley will not be a great mother. And Dushanavia probably will not be a great mother. And AK-15 probably will not be a great mother as well. I mean, she will be a really strict mother. Okay, yeah, there are some dolls that will not be great mothers. Faye probably will not be a great mother as well. Belka will probably be also not a great mother. Mechi as well. Mechi will not be a great mother. Ksenia will not be a great mother, but Ksenia could hire a nanny to basically be the mother of the children, you know. But yeah, that doesn't make her a good mother, actually. New title list idea for the community. You're welcome. GFL2 best mothers. Title list. Dartur will not be a good mother. Sexton, though, she could probably be a kind of good mother, maybe. Blue Sphere will not be a good mother. I'm just gonna tweet that right now. Eiffel 2 best mom title list. And tweet. Oh yeah, also Oh yeah, also like the Belka just got in GFL1. Belka got basically her outfit from GFL2 into GFL1, G28. It looks pretty cool, you know. You've seen the outfit of GFL2 into GFL1. That looks pretty cool. Anyway, let's finish this. With the Elmo fire support, we managed to rescue the children. Some of my jokes lead to genuine questions. Actual discussions. Oh, well, the best jokes are the ones that makes you think, you know? Jokes are just punchlines with poetry with punchlines. Upon our return to the settlement with the children, the chief thanks us profusely, adding a considerable sum to the request paid. Thank you, truly. Also, yeah, she's a woman, so thank you, truly. If it weren't for you, chances are that these kids wouldn't have made their way back. I'm just glad I could help. However, if you want the children to adjust to life in the contamination zone, I'm afraid a stage play won't do much. Develop the sense of danger. You'll need to. Come on, just a bit more. Walk outside with the chief, finding Jiangyu in an open field out front. More than a dozen children of varied height stand before her, practicing the horse stand. The Uma Musume stance? What are you doing? Hey, I'm teaching them martial arts. Martial arts? Of course! A firm stance is the foundation of martial arts. He speaks. Jiangyu pulls off a magnificent flying kick. To deliver a good kick, one must have strong legs. See? If you keep practicing, you'll eventually be able to do this too. Put a hand on my forehead as I watch the children gaze in awe of Jiangyu display of proudness. They're teaching this stuff, That's not everything I taught them, Commander. Made them promise that they wouldn't go off on their own and make everyone worry before they had to master a kick like that. You can't protect yourself in your endeavors, only making more trouble for others. After all, I of all people will know. Touches me a shrewd smile. I knew what you wanted to say, Commander. I went ahead and did it for you. Exceeds, Gross, and the others should be ready. You get ready to leave, Commander. All right. I walked to Yangyu's side, beholding her countenance. Looks barely changed compared to back then. All things considered, through and through all these years' trials, she's already grown up. With her on the Elmo, I can take it easy a bit, right? Veteran. Right? Yeah. Right one. Anyway, yeah, this event was I mean, it wasn't bad, it wasn't good, it was just there. Like, I don't know. Hey, at least we got supplies, you know? And you can never go wrong with supplies. It's always the best thing you can get out of an event. Written temple. What was the point? Should she teach martial arts or not? I can only scream. It was cinema. That's what matters. I think the point is that she basically just teach them, hey, she showed them how to do the flying kick and told them, if you can do that, then you can defend yourself. Which I don't know how. I don't know if that's good. You know, I like this minigame. But I do not like that the music does not fit the movement. The arrow does not fit the music. Like this is supposed to be a rhythmic game. I should be able to do this with just rhythmic. By just hearing the music. Fuck. Fuck. So the music and the indications are not in sync. So like. Come on, Mika, come on. And it's not like they cannot do that. They did it for the Zombieland Saga event, right? No, not the Zombieland Saga, for the DGI Max Respect. It's used to teach martial art to children, but seeing the world they live in, I mean, they need to defend themselves. I don't see how martial arts gonna help them defend against bar joggers and elite, but it's better than nothing, right? Yeah, weapons. They need weapons. What were the guys from the settlement thinking about not buying weapons to be on the fucking yellow zone? What were they thinking? It's like there are just some guys from the green zone, and they were like, I want to live I want to see how life is on the yellow zones. But let's go there. Like they were trying to gentrify the yellow zones. Like they're just a bunch of white settlers trying to gentrify the yellow zones. So that's why they came so unprepared to the yellow zone. Let's defend from long-range guns. Nice. Showtime. That's still not fully unlocked. Okay, I'll do that tomorrow then. Oh yeah, anyway, that was Interstice of Reminiscence, or well, 404 found into the shadows and vestigial display. Yeah, it was just the most filler episodes that there could be. Like, yeah. No, might as well. They just have they could have just added those story to the records and just add the triggers to the pool of those. I don't know. I don't know. It wasn't bad, but it was definitely. I can see. I mean, these events were on the first year of GFL in the CN server, so I can see why the quality is not that great, because eventually they got better, but it was like I mean, these are the first events, so that's why the quality is just eh. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, well, who's hungry? Me, I'm hungry. I'm gonna go and get something to eat, and I'm gonna go and keep watching 31 Minutos. I don't know, no sé si lo has visto, Salo, pero el canal de Chile, el canal de YouTube de Chile han estado pasando 31 Minutos en un stream continuo de 31 minutos por todo el fin de semana. What the fuck are you? Like right now, if you go to YouTube, you put 31 Minutos Marathon. They have been live streaming for 4 days, like the whole 3 seasons. So, and I watched 31 Minutos when I was a kid, so like to me it's like that's my childhood. So I just been watching the whole 3 seasons this weekend, and it's just so great to watch it, to have it on the background, because I mean now that I watch it as an adult, like there are some great jokes, like great comedy, like great parodies of being news report and things that happen in Chile. I don't know. And like you guys, if nobody knows what 31 Minutos is, it's basically a Chilean program from Chile about basically a news report. No, how do you say that? A newsroom. Basically, and journalists like sharing news about politics, about about the world, about the environment. But it's made for kids, and it's with Muppets, basically. It's basically Muppets making a parody of journalists and news reports and documentaries and stuff like that, and it's great. El clima nada más, yeah, and they also make parodies of basically TV from the early 2000s, and it's really great because it's like this is before a lot of the internet as we know it begun. So it's kind of like it feels like a precursor, you know, of a lot of internet humor that will come up. Yeah, it's a great show. I recommend it. I don't know if you can find it with subtitles because it's in Spanish, but there's probably subtitles anywhere. This is the greatest TV series. Oh man, of course. I mean, remember when she said Lala? Oh, that was great. Or the big baby on the sky. If Teletubbies is the greatest TV series, then what is Barney, huh? What's Barney? The greatest show ever? Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. It was an interesting event, and I'm excited for the next. I'm excited for Florence to come. So I cannot wait to see Florence. You know what? Fuck it. Woo! Shit! I just fucked up my pity. No. That better be you, Yang. That better be you. That's Nemesis. That Nemesis is so cool. You know, give me a way to upgrade Nemesis to gold. That's what I want. There we go. Shoot. At least I got him. Nice. All right. Mod 3 Nemesis. Yeah, Mod 3 Nemesis. Yeah. Okay, well, I fucked my pity, but you know what? I guess it was worth it. Anyway, I hope you guys have a nice week. Yeah, today is Monday. Yeah, today is Monday in California. Wait, is it still Monday? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're just 7 minutes away from being Tuesday. Anyway, have a nice rest of the week, guys, or a nice day, or a nice night, wherever you are. Yeah, Florence is coming this Friday, right? Florence is coming not Friday, this Tuesday, Wednesday, right? Maybe I'll try and I am in Tuesday. Oh, welcome from Tuesday. Maybe I'll try to stream Florence event this Friday. Anyway, I'll go get something to eat. Bye. Have a good night. Yeah, hello. Hello from the past. Wait, no, I can change this. Pirate King. Nice. White. Yeah, we got the platoon booth, and that's what matters, because now we can punch harder. And I finally was able to make 5k damage. First collapse this Friday. I mean, I actually got a really nice message in my reverse collapse animation that made me go, Jed, I really need to play reverse collapse so that I can make more animations of reverse collapse. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll play reverse collapse eventually. Anyway, goodbye. There's air coming from there. Good. Heat. Doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, she's freezing. She's obviously freezed in a moment where she was. Doesn't make sense that there's air coming. Anyway, well, bye. Ooh.